Ohayo gozaimasu, chatto. I am Renaissance Vilpine, your host for the evening. My co-host is the Eepy Eeps today, so it's just gonna be me for a little bit. Lest some of my other co-hosts wish to join us. My main co-host, is sleeping because we were supposed to have work done on the house today. But they never showed the fuck up, which is very annoying to me because I woke up early for that. And then when they didn't show up at the time they said they were gonna show up, I was so incredibly eepy that I asked her to stay up while I went to sleep. And they never showed up. So then we called my mother, the landlord. The landlord. And that's when we finally were told, yeah, no, they were working on another project today, and they said they were still going to show up today, but then in the end, they ended up not showing up, which is they're very annoying. Uh, is this? I guess the joke here is this what it's like to be stood up, isn't it, chat? Anywho, I'm dealing with the text right now. Give me a moment. Uh, I don't know. My brain is not running on two tracks right now. I did kind of just wake up a few moments ago. Um. Oh yeah. Name the game. And there we go. We have ourselves our tags. I really wish I could deal with those via OBS, but neither the Windows OBS Studio or the original OBS have a way to deal with your tags in their system, which I suppose is fine. How have you been, chat? I personally I personally have been doing quite well myself. Um, えっと So I looked up a few things because I was woefully lost, and it appears that some of the things that I am missing um, are accessed from Deep Nest. So that's where we're headed. Hopefully, Deep Nest doesn't give us a lot of artifacting, because that would be annoying. Hi, Blue. How you doing? I am well. How goes No Man's Sky? That's good. I couldn't remember where to go, so I ended up looking a few things up, and as it turns out, I'm apparently gonna be Jesus Christ. Where's my screen doing this right now? Thank you. I'm gonna be going to Deep Nest now. Wish me luck, cause it's fucking Deep Nest. I don't like Deep Nest. True. I really don't know why my screen tears up like this. Thank you for fixing yourself. No, the funny thing is, I do end up looking a lot of things up because Linux presents new issues for whatever reason. And I am not finding solutions. And that's very annoying, obviously. But worse than not finding solutions is the fact that I don't even know what's causing the issues. But I'm sure you saw that I booted up Silksong so I could test out the controller. And whatever the controller issue is, it's whatever engine Team Cherry made. Cause it's active there too. It is. So how has your day been, Blue? Fair enough, that's true. That is true. Your day did just begin. Wait. I I just made a giant circle. Fuck my life. Although I did find technically a workaround. Cause I found someone who basically made ow. They basically remapped the keyboard and well actually there is no keyboard and mouse, there's just keyboard, but they rebound the keyboard controllers to the controller. So it would be as if though I'm playing keyboard, but it's all controller. So that could work. So I did test it. I didn't just like fucking blindly grab it and didn't do anything with it. So it does actually work. So that's the good news. I don't really have bad news. Oh, I guess the bad news is I just have to wait for someone to fucking import the same thing to Silksong. What happened? Uh huh. Yeah. Ah. You know what? That's for that is very Dead Space. Oh, that's the That's not fungal wastes. I am in fungal wastes. The jellyfish place. That's leg eater. I've been given most cursed news. The Italian brain rot animal memes have become mascot franchise in Peru and spread to Spain. I don't like feeling like a Christian parent looking at it. I didn't want to know this. You're gonna have to give me context about that because I do not know what you're talking about. Brain rot animal memes. You know what he's talking about, Blue? Yeah. You see the image of green chimpanzee with a no. Like there's not even hesitation in me. I've never seen the green chimpanzee. If we're talking green, I know Pepe, but that's about it. Give it a quick look and you'll know, or be horrified either way. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up. Green chimpanzee. The green monkey, also known as a subius monkey, is what? Images. So aside from getting normal chimpanzee photos and what I assume is AI, yeah, I got nothing because like one of them just looks like the NFT monkey. Green chimpanzee meme. Chimpanzini bananini. Okay, I guess I found it, but I do not comprehend. Italian brain rot meme is what you're looking for. Alright. Italian brain rot meme. I see an orangutan inside of a pineapple. Like one of those bonobo. Yeah, I see how fucks in a shitty AI art. I also unfortunately found Skibbity Toilet. I do not comprehend, and I think I would like to keep it that way, I guess. Yep, those are the shitty AI. Well, at least I have a proper reason to fucking hate on it. I just made some random AI monstrosities and they blew up. I see. Well, at least it's not like the worst case scenario that I was thinking, where it's like these are being used as like some retarded symbol for something. There's actual merchandise. Oh no. Children actually get excited over this. Yeah, but children get excited over everything. Okay, now I'm confused. What the fuck do you mean there's a stage show? with upsettingly high quality costumes. Why is there how is there a stage show? I'll be honest, Random Mantis, I didn't mean to attack you. I just forgot that we were friends already. Like, how... I guess the question lands under... Like... Like, if you tell me there is a One Piece stage show, that makes sense to me. It's One Piece. There's lore, there's characters that make sense who are friends and enemies. How the fuck does this have a stage show? I have no damn clue. Apparently, Peru has nothing else that's big enough to supplement. What the fuck? I don't know if I'm upset or just very confused. Or both. I'm landing on both. I'll be honest. There we go. I finally found my way back to the Mantis village. Right. Oh boy, what are we doing at the Mantis village? Going to the most unsafe place in this game. It's only a matter of time till it starts spinning to the west. No, please, God, no. No, God, please, no. Unfortunately, you're probably not wrong. Quite frankly, I do not understand it because... I mean, I guess at the same time, I do not understand how Skibidi Toilet broke containment, so... There's that, too. Thanks for the really cheap map, Cornifer. Get the fuck out of here. Because kids and irony poisoning. You know what? I hate that you're right, but you are, as a matter of fact, correct. Also, irony poisoning. You know what? I like that name. That is a very good name. That's basically what Disney currently is. I mean, unfortunately for us, Disney hasn't been good for quite some time. And unfortunately for Disney, they've burnt through their goodwill so fucking hard that even if they were to produce a good movie nowadays, most people would not give it the time of day simply because the Disney brand has been so tainted by how they've managed things. Like, I know I'm not a big streamer, but one of like the reasons that I do think I should be more consistent with, when I stream is the fact that I do have to build up that goodwill. Oh, that was all there was here. I can't help but get the feeling that I'm not in the right place right now. Ow. Oh, to be fair, that's kind of been my entire position throughout this entire gameplay, hasn't it? You know what? I'm happy for that. I'm glad that this vicious little creatures that attack me in this area are not immune to spikes. Unlike the what the fuck are they called? The ticks. On the other side of fucking on the other side of the fucking map. Oh yeah, Chad, it's time. Do we let him die? The Mufasa scream is so poignant now. The irony could be cut through with a welding torch. I need to remember the Mufasa speech because I am not remembering it. Cause all that my brain is coming up with is Simba. Remember who you are. Oh yeah, the circle of life. Fair. What's up? It happens. It actually really does happen. You're just being cautious and fucking overreact. Yup. Instead. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, good atmosphere sells a lot of things. Sometimes a monster just ruins it, which is actually what made you dislike the back rooms. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, I only trust Pixel to do the backrooms right. I don't know who Pixel is. That is a name I haven't heard before. Worth it? Ah. Well, that's fair. Oh. Oh, goody. In my aimless wandering in the deepness and darkness, I have found Nosk. Yeah. Did I fuck this up? Pixel Kane, he's the one who made the short films that made the backrooms popular. Ah. So, to be... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, almond water was retarded. Why? toxic to you.
Why are you over there, you little bitch?
To be fair, and I will be completely honest on this one, I am not defending them, but I didn't know that almond had that cyanide had a slight almond smell to it. Fair enough. No, now that you mention it, what the fuck is it called? Because in my brain, I would think that cyanide would have more of an apple smell to it, because you know you can find cyanide in fucking apple seeds. But if I remember well, the science YouTuber Nile Red, who constantly makes things he shouldn't be making, I believe he said that there's a certain type of almond that is just like retardedly heavy on the cyanide. Okay, I'm very confused. How do I get to you? Unironic sentence chat. How do I save Zote? Because apparently I don't know how.
Down there. Do that. Oh, wait.
Bring it on, you scrungly bastards. Hug the corners, hit the walls. Fair. Someone who doesn't deserve to take up my oxygen. But I'll see if I can find some directions. I found them. I found them. You don't have to worry about it. I found them. But I thank you for the help. I thank you for the attempt to assist, because I was genuinely lost. To be fair, I still fucking am. It's fucking Dip Nest. Hi, all.
It's me. I'm awake. Yep.
What a nerd.
If I was awake a little bit sooner, I would have told you that you were heading the right direction.
Fair enough.
Because I just saw Sophus do that. I know.
She's cheating on me. Let gasp.
I know. It's not like I had something to do while waiting for people who never came.
Are my friends talking because you can't hear them? God damn, gonna have to deal with volume settings again. Kind of. Apparently so. There we go. I think that should fix that issue. Hopefully.
Can you hear us now back on the station?
The irony is not lost on me. No, I still can't hear them. Are you sure?
I'm gonna check
Huh.
okay, that's probably me, but
Neither of my friends should be going missing. Oh, hi, Cloth. With deadly critters biting, burning, scratching ties, but I thought I'd test my strength against them now that bravado has left me and all I feel is tired and sore. Aw, you'll be okay, Cloth. Well, I found her in Fungal Waste. No, I have not done the trader.
the audio because
Really?
yeah, but also yeah, the audio you can't hear the game.
We can't. The game can't. What?
So you can't hear the game.
Desktop. Oh! 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 That's.
What'd you do, silly Billy?
Sorry if I like took.
There we go.
Sorry if I took like moments to like to say it. It's just your
No.
listening back is just terrible. I get interrupted by what was you on the recording, and then my brain goes,
So basically, it was not capturing. It was not capturing what I was listening to. What?
Sorry.
I cannot hear you when you walk away from your microphone.
Yes, I'm aware, and I'm sorry. I was gonna say, was it because of that one time you were showing me that you could do some silly stuff on Steam, or not Steam, whatever, OBS, because of the sound.
Oh, yeah, technically speaking. That would fuck around and that does fuck around and find out with things. Technically also a thing available on Windows.
Fair enough.
If you know how to do it.
Fair enough. Oh, at least it was only like 30 minutes.
Fair enough. That's 30 minutes too many. Guys of cringe.
That would be your entire life.
The internet will never know why I didn't like the back rooms.
Yeah.
Man. Here to repeat it for the person who woke up. Sounds like a no.
Apparently not. She asked if you would like to repeat it for her.
Ah. I don't
And
know
you
what I
didn't
said.
answer. You said that people
Oh
were
my god, I
stupid.
did. Oh, fair, I didn't even hear Ninja when she asked. She's quite low.
I'm low?
Yeah, for me.
Well, I have told her to speak up for herself, but she's still working on it.
You stupid.
I mean,
louder
the fact
now?
that you are better now, yes. Basically, my reasoning why I said didn't like the back room was when I first got into it, like when I first found out about it, essentially, there was only 3 rooms, or 3 floors, essentially. There was the repeating office floor where everything was like the same yellow color. Then it was kind of like a maintenance, like winding pipes and type room where like the pipes might burst and spurt steam into an area type stuff. There was always like weird noises going on and stuff like that. And then the final one was kind of like a mine shaft cave area that also just kind of like repeated forever. And but the point also was with these like 3 areas, there weren't like monsters in it. It was essentially a claustrophobic. You're kind of trapped. No matter how long you walk, you feel like you're always just going in circles because everything looks the same. Like it was a like mental type horror essentially. Like it was essentially a long torture rather than like a quick jump scare.
Yeah, right.
But from what I've seen with like the thousands of backroom games that are out there now, and like I've seen a person who does like an animated short where they talk about each of the new floors because there's apparently like 100 different floors now, if not more. And each one seems to have the same. Oh, you walk around till a monster jumps out and gets you, and it's just like that's boring as shit.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's kind of like how Gabas Petal put it about horror movies, that the issue with knowing what the monster is that you now have a target, and therefore it just becomes the final boss.
Fair enough.
And, like, horror doesn't really get me anymore. I think, like, it's more or less the reason that I like horror games, because you set the path. You set the timing of everything, so when you're feeling safe and you're not safe, you're the one who put yourself in this terrible position, you monster.
Actually, I need to check something on Discord real quick. BRB. Well, not BRB, but I'm going to. Okay, no, it's using the right headphones and whatnot.
I'm trying to find my way back to the office.
Actually, no, BRB again.
Heard doesn't get you, huh? Have you heard of a movie called The Mad God, The Yellow King? No, I have not heard of The Mad God. I don't watch horror movies anymore because it's just... Horror movies are formulaic and therefore boring because you can predict jump scares. Oh, hi, Tiso. Sorry, Quirrell.
I think it was like I'm gonna blame FNAF for it more than anything, but I feel like everything now just does the jump scare formula, and horror has become very lazy ever since.
You know what? I'm willing to agree with that. And unfortunately, the issue with FNAF is that it was good when it came out. And it was mostly because it took away so much of your agency and ability to defend yourself. It limited you so much that was the horror, not so much the jump scare. The jump scare was just a fail state.
So I will always like this will be like when I talk about like horror and its decline. I've been taking agency away from people in a horror situation to like make it scary is both cheap but also just not very effective. Because the longer it goes, it eventually stops being scary and just becomes frustrating.
Yeah.
Like, I will always point to, I forget what the game is called, but it's basically like, you get told that like there's an insane asylum and there's like creep people going around, so you show up with a camera and you look around.
Fucking... I know which I know
Outlast?
exactly. Yeah, Outlast.
Outlast, yeah. The first hour of that game is really good because, like, you know, it's formula and stuff like that. With, like, you walking around, you see a creature, you run away, you hide in a fucking cabinet, you get jump scared a few times. There are moments where you think you're gonna get jump scared, where there's like a part where you walk past this guy in a wheelchair and he doesn't do anything, and you're like, oh, okay. But then when you double back and start coming back, then he jump scares you. Like, there are moments where the game is really good, but the game is also like 10 hours long, and I feel like after like hour 3, it just becomes the most frustrating game because you're just kind of sitting there being like, okay, cool, I rounded the corner and I saw the big fat guy, so now I've got to have to go run back and hide in the cabinet until he goes away. Then I'll try and go past him again, but if he sees me, I have to run back to the cabinet again. Like, you stop becoming scared of everything because you've been in that situation too long, and now you're just frustrated trying to move forward.
Or annoyed.
Yeah.
Frustrated or annoyed. There's no in between, unfortunately.
What I was gonna say, wasn't technically FNAF like a shit for horror game, but a good like stress game or like stress managing game?
The reason why I think FNAF works is because of its day cycle, where you can play a day and then be like, alright, I'm done, I'll come back later. And that makes it both, like, 1, repeatable, but 2, it allows you to stay in that, and it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, even if you do all 5 days in one go, if you're good, you can knock it out in however long it takes to get through each day without, like, getting caught. But something like Outlast, depending on monster routing, you could be stuck in an area for like 10 to 20 minutes just waiting for a guy to fuck off so you can get out of the fucking cupboard that you're hiding in to walk into the next room. I think if I'm going to point to like a better version of horror, I still think it's the Dead Space series, both 1 and 2. Because while, yes, you do have a gun and have a way to defend yourself, it allows you to then use that weapon becomes more... This allows you to progress the game. Like, I think Dead Space would be a much worse game if you didn't have a gun and you were just trying to sneak past everything.
Oh, absolutely.
I also think it wouldn't be as scary, funny enough, because the fact that you have a weapon, they can throw insanely powerful and scary shit at you right from the start. Because you can defend yourself and eventually kill it. Where, you know, if it was, say, Outlast, there would probably only be, like, 3 or 4 actual, like, xenomorphs in the entire game, or whatever it is. And you'd just be hiding from the same 4 guys every time.
Started on horror stream
Fair.
sites. I'm gonna need to go to the actual website to see the rest of that comment.
You want me to read it?
Yes, please.
That's because most horror that people sees is mainstream sources. Bad Guy originally started on a horror streaming site called Shudder. I'm guessing Bad Guy? I don't know. But there are other sources you can use. It's a mixture between stop motion and live action with practical sets and equipment, claymation as well. He meant Mad God. Sorry.
Ah.
It could be mainstream sources, but at the same time, it depends on what actually gets you.
Yeah, it is also a matter of
I don't
what,
think mainstream is an argument, because just because a game is popular doesn't mean it becomes less scary. Like, Resident Evil is still some of the fucking, like, some of the most popular games. I still think Mega can be genuinely scary at times.
So, I guess the reason Resident Evil isn't scary to me is simply because I grew up with Resident Evil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I got desensitized to Resident Evil. It also, I guess so, it means it's what you're desensitized to, more or less.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I would have been scared of Resident Evil as well, but then I started watching speedrunners, and essentially, like, I'll still get scared at some of the stuff, but for the most part, I'm pretty desensitized to it.
I can't remember.
Now, if you put me behind the controller, then that's when the fear comes back, because then I don't know, I don't know what.
I can't remember where the fuck Nosk is.
You want me to look that up?
Yes, please.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Like, all I remember is Deep Nest, seeing a second to myself, following that second to myself, and that's what I've been trying to do, but I lost sight of my second self, so now I'm just confused. It's also a good horror channel I recommend. Ryan Hollinger, he's great talking about horror movies that don't get talked about. Gives his critiques on bad ones. Fair enough.
Okay. Can you open your map? So, it looks like you want to go to where the hot springs is? It's in the big room next to the hot springs. Okay, show me your map again. So I want to make sure that you're...
It's comically unfortunate.
Okay, so in the next room that you're about to enter, to the right, to the left, I apologize. There's going to be a path on the bottom section, not necessarily on the way bottom, but it's on the lower half of the area. I'm guessing it's a hidden door.
Probably.
And you go through that path, then you're gonna drop into another room, and then you end up going to the right.
I should go sit down.
Your map. Your map got updated.
Yay.
That's comically unfortunate for them.
What happened?
So I'm working for the Merchant Guild delivering basically packages and stuff like that. Anyway, the package I had to deliver ended up being in my own system that I own. So I went there, but then I got a message from a pirate being like, hand over the package or I'll attack you. I'm like, no. So he shows up with his fleet, but drops out of hyperspace right next to my own fleet, who did immediately blow him up.
Safe spot and then check your map. Because I'll tell you if you're too high or too low.
Found it.
Oh, I half expected that to be fake.
Same. Considering the area.
There he is.
Hi, Nos. How are you so small and then so fucking big?
I mean...
He hit the gym really hard, I guess.
Pretty sure he's being very spider-like. Can I still be heard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Very. Like how Sophus is like, is that the same up-looking animation that you do? And then he did it right next at, like, besides Nosk, and he's like, oh yeah, no, it is.
Man, Nosk is so generous, giving me so much money.
His plans were to eat you. Guessing that's just a quick path.
Yep.
Nosk is just like, yes, more food. And then
And then I stab him.
you stab him, but then also, you know, if he kills you, in quotation marks, you come back. And it's like, why isn't this one dying?
Easy, boss. Easy dubs.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about Nosk, huh?
Easy dubs.
Oh. You know, speaking of horror, there's an anime recently that it's not the greatest horror anime out there, but it's doing better than some of the other attempts recently for horror that just came out. It's called The Summer That Haru Died. Yeah, I find it funny because I only know about it because
Yowie.
yeah, pretty much. And that's how I got into the manga. But people are saying it's actually pretty good. You want to know what's funnier?
What?
It's being produced by the the company who makes specifically the horse anime, the horse girl anime.
Ha! Amazing.
Yeah. Apparently, when they started blowing up and got money, they opened their own anime studio, and this is one of its first projects that's not
Horse
Uma
girls.
Musa. Yeah. Yeah. Uma Musa anime. Did you?
I do find it funny that, like... Oh.
It's the one that made the original. The original anime with mainly slice
Jesus fucking Christ, Nox, die already. That was mainly slice of life, where the one that made Cinderella great in the movie. That is pure Sakuga.
It's the one that picked up the animation after the original studio.
Easy dubs, chat. We can have a new sword.
Trigger.
Does it look like Studio Trigger? You know, that's a very fair question. To be fair, Studio Trigger animation looks really good.
Yeah, the Studio Trigger animation does really good. Too bad sometimes their stories are not always there.
Look, they just had to install the Space Core when they were making their animation AI. It can't help itself. It's space.
Yeah, I'm still a little like sad by what is it?
DNA.
Yeah,
DNA.
or BNA. Cause it had an interesting premise, but it kind of basically went this is the episode of the week kind of style, and I was like, oh, okay, you're losing me really quickly. And like all the final stuff were really cool. It's just all the stuff in between that made me like, meh.
Fair. And then they were aliens all along.
Aliens all along. Though, to be fair, the way they animate the characters in such detail, especially when he feels more like Devilman Crybaby. I mean, fair. Though I haven't really seen Uma Musume to know, like how their running broke down. I just know that Devilman Crybaby's run was being made fun of because of how it looked.
As all things get made fun of. You look funny.
Devilman Crybaby me sure messed me up a little bit though. Though I do think the original Devilman anime probably had some parts a little worse.
Lol.
There are, like, I think the way that Devilman Cry, yeah, there's. So I was listening to the Devilman Crybaby soundtrack a while back because it had some really good music, and one song popped up, and my brain just remembered a specific scene where they use that song, and I'm just like,
hentai.
No, not even hentai. No, it was like, it's a very bubbly, happy song.
Uh-huh.
So Uh, it's basically the main theme for this one girl that the main character liked a lot, and as he's thinking about her, like you're hearing her theme song and whatnot, right? And then when he finally actually catches up to where she is, there is a mob of people who had basically cut her into pieces and have her body parts on spikes and parading her around in celebration. And her song is still kind of playing, but it's still It's like distorted.
That's
So
that's odd.
what?
Why did our Fugis fuck up?
Did her Fugies fuck?
Oh wow.
Oh what? Okay. Well, let me fix mine because I don't know why that happened. It even says I'm on the Hollow Knight one. What the heck?
I like how it's just you two.
Yeah. What
No,
the heck?
it's not both of us.
Oh, it's our Discord one. That's why.
Yeah, you have your Discord one's the same.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get lunch. So
All right,
I'll be back.
Fair enough. I think it might be Fugi itself.
I think it's Fugi.
I have to reauthorize, which is
I swear to God, if I have to reauthorize as well, I'm gonna be angry because internal server error.
yeah. I had that a while ago, and uh, mine's back to normal. You have to basically it's like relaunch the website, so you can't like refresh. You have to like go back and come back and then reauthorize.
Ah,
That's funny.
leave the website. Log in. Authorize. Your active siege. Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good. We just gotta wait until well. I mean, at least he's still Hollow Knight, but he's like super fucking huge.
Lel.
He's just he grew 10 times bigger.
Yup. So the thing is that I'm going this way because I am trying to gain access to what is it called? The Shadow Cloak.
Shadow Cloak.
Or Shade Cloak. One of the two.
Me too.
And
Yeah.
I am pretty sure that is access at the palace. Not the memory version of the palace, but the palace.
At the Abyss.
Yes, at the abyss. ¿Por qué estás buscando el sol en el abismo? ¿Por qué me gritas?
Take the spring. The choir is located in the abyss, to the very east, beyond the sea of void. The knight must first climb. Oh no, Ren! I don't think you can do that yet.
I'm guessing I need the moth wings.
I believe you get it as like you first. I think you need access to the abyss, which is through the ancient basin. And if I remember correctly, to get access to the abyss, you need
No, thank you, sir. I don't want to fight you. You're a pain in my ass.
I do believe you need Hello, Foxtrots.
Hi, Foxtrot. How you doing?
You need the King's brand.
My fucking face. Oh my god. Where do I get the fucking moth wings?
Ancient Basin. Do you want me to tell you where that's connected to?
How do I get this? Okay, hang on. If the fucking shade cloak isn't beyond the ancient basin, how the fuck am I supposed to get the fucking King's brand? I know explicitly that I need the shade cloak. I think.
No. The king. So there's two ways, or the two halves of the King's brand is by getting the white thing, right? And one half is by the white lady, and the other half is to the Kingdom's Edge. I do believe for Kingdom's Edge you do need the Monarch wings, so that is the double jump.
The issue that my brain is coming across is that it is telling me that to enter the Queen's Garden, I need the Shade Cloak because there is a giant pillar of darkness in the way.
Okay, let me take a look at the Queen's Garden.
And the other thing that I'm remembering is the reason that I left the Kingdom's Edge is because I came across a giant pillar of darkness.
There are 3 ways to enter Queen's Garden. 2 from Fog Canyon, and 1 from Deep Depths. The first one is requiring the Shade Code. The lower entrance requires crossing under a wall of vines with either Yzma's Tear or very well timed super dash. The third entrance is a hidden area immediately outside the mass maker. So basically you would have to use either the Yzma Tear way or going through the mass maker's room. But that one requires Monarch wings or really well timed bounce off of a little Weaver.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to make my way to the depths of deepness, so. Because, you know, the Weaver is there.
Big digital supply chain attack?
I did not. What is that about?
Also, we're good. Blue's currently making lunch.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I am a little grumpy.
Fair enough. I apologize.
Why are you apologizing? You're not at fault.
Okay, see, like, I noticed you getting frustrated with me, so that's why I was like,
No, it's frustrated at the game because I feel like a dumb.
Friend, you haven't played in a while.
It doesn't make me feel less stupid.
Fair enough, but you can't beat yourself over it.
Too late.
No, only I can beat you up.
Lewd. I just learned that the Italian brain rot meme has a movie. Duff! I'm going to ignore that you said that, Phantom Crustacean. And pretend that my life will be better without the knowledge of its existence. Because quite frankly, I feel like that second statement might still be true.
MP, what does that mean?
I don't know what NPM is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain what that is.
Explain it to me like I am one.
Yes, explain to us like Bubble.
Explain it to me like I'm Chibi Doki.
Ooh, excuse me.
A software distribution platform. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I understand that.
What software distribution platform?
NPM.
I don't. Okay, well,
Look, I
we're
know it's not very helpful, but that is literally the only answer that exists. What kind of software does NPM distribute? Because I think that'll be more poignant? Question mark is the word.
It is a key tool in JavaScript development used to find, build, and manage code packages. It helps handle dependencies, enables collaborations, and streamlines workflow. It comes bundled with nodes, so it's a Java thing, and is operated via command line tool.
I've been kidnapped!
Oh no!
This was
Kidnapped.
not the plan. Totally.
Yeah.
Totally not the plan, guys.
Like, does it affect anything else, or is it just Java?
To be fair, Java handles a lot of things.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, my brain, when I think Java, it just thinks of Minecraft, and that's it.
Fair enough.
We cut out.
Sorry, you all cut out. What did you say? She asked if it affects more things or just things with Java. The NPM chain link refers to a collection of software packages available to the NPM. Working with the chain link decentralized Oracle network, these packages facilitate various functions within Chainlink ecosystem. More techno jargon that my brain doesn't understand.
You just said another thing that we do not fully understand. You have
It's
to...
like R. I do understand R.
I don't.
It's it's a Linux thing. I use it a lot when it's like I want to install a thing that is like not just immediately available via Pac-Man. No, do not run into the rock. Oh, to be fair, I guess you also don't fully understand it, so that would explain. Apparently, some people have just been using AI to literally supplant their actual thought processes. Come on, you scrungly bastard. Come down here and face me. Fight me, bitch. Ugh. Oh, what the fuck was that? NPM. NPM is like a giant online library where developers can find download ready-made code packages to use in their projects. Blue's thing is in the way, so I'm gonna have to go to the YouTubes.
So where it is, like, it's npm is a giant online library where the developers can find and download ready-made code packages to use in their projects. Think of it as an app store, but instead of apps, it's full of tools and building blocks for creating software. These packages save developers time because they don't have to write everything from scratch.
Ah, there.
Yeah, okay, I can see how that's bad.
That's very bad. Like, terrifyingly bad. Oh my god, I believe it's a mimic.
Chainlink, on the other hand, is technology that helps connect blockchain apps like those on Ethereum to the real world. Blockchains are super secure digital led but ledgers, but they can't naturally access real world data like weather updates, stock prices, or sports scores. Chainlink acts like a bridge, bringing the outside data into the blockchain safely and reliably using something like oracles. Oracles are like trusted messengers that fetch and verify information.
I'm learning a lot about tech today and my brain now hurts.
Yeah? About NPM Chainlink, it is referring to Chainlink tools for code packages available through NPM. Developers can download these packages as Chainlink features to their chain block projects.
Look, the only reason I know about the word blockchain is because the fucking... what are they called? The cryptocurrency people talk about that.
For example, if someone's building a blockchain app that needs you to know the latest price of Bitcoin, they can use a Chainlink package from NPM to plug into Chainlink networks to get that price securely.
Huh.
Oh, okay, Fox. I don't know either, but it involves Bitcoin, so it's immediately trash. I mean, doesn't necessarily mean it's immediately trash. It's just that's probably how it came back into play. So Foxtrots, you're the one who brought up the hack in the first place. What does that like? What does that mean?
What are the implications?
Yeah.
So the main thing that my brain functionally understands is that it's harder to access code now.
What? Hackers tried a well-known developer. Hackers tricked a well-known developer, Josh Dunon, known as Dick, into clicking a phishing email that looked like it came from NPM support.
You know, I'm glad to know that even well-known developers can fall for shitty email scams.
This allowed the attackers to steal the developer's NPM account credentials. Also, social engineering. With the access to the account, they tampered with 18 widely used NPM packages, including popular ones like Chalk, Debug, and Anise Styles, which together gets over 2.6 billion downloads weekly. Oh god. These packages are like tiny tools that developers use to build apps, websites, and even crypto projects. The attackers injected malicious code into these packages designed to...
Oh no! Steal cryptocurrency by swapping legitimate wallet addresses like Ethereum and Solana wallets, the ones controlled by hackers during the transaction. Oh. Oh, that sucks.
Potentially allow remote access to developers' computer or steal sensitive data depending on the package.
Developers' computers will steal sensitive data depending on the hacker. Oh, that sucks. This is a big deal because these packages are used in countless apps and websites worldwide. So the malware spread far and wide like contaminated ingredients in the food supply chain. However, despite the massive scale, reports indicate that the hackers only stole less than $50 of cryptocurrency, mostly meme coins so far, though the potential for damage was huge.
So, it sounds like the hackers found a very big vulnerability, but didn't know how to fully utilize it.
To be fair, the biggest vulnerability... Like, people are currently memeing on fucking pirate software, but he is right that the biggest vulnerability is a user.
Security experts like Ledger's CTO Charles Gilman warns users to pause crypto transactions unless using hardware wallets, which are safer because they verify transactions manually. Developers were advertised to check their code, revert to older, untainted packages versions, and use stronger security measures like pinning specific package versions and enabling robust two-factor authentication. The incidents highlighted however vulnerable open source software can be, as a single compromised account caused widespread risk.
I mean, yeah, no, fucking open source software is very dangerous and probably not be the thing that you trust the most with your life. Because if anyone gets access to that software or code and they mean you harm, they can do harm. So, you know, that's an issue. So I'm just gonna get my new sword. And then I'm gonna need to, and then I'm gonna ask you to guide me to the, to green path.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Thank you for the sword, sir.
Man, that's a lot of words involving crypto and or tech bros that I don't give a shit about.
I mean, that's fair. If you don't care about, like, that level of tech industry, then it's meaningless to you. Because the issue there isn't, like, explicitly crypto, but fucking fortunately, to the best of Word's knowledge, what was stolen was crypto. So, that the extent of damage wasn't worse than, you know, just crypto.
Yeah.
Is a good thing. So probably what the goal was to steal crypto.
Yeah. I just don't like them in general, both of the egotistical nerds constantly trying to push their toys on the rest of the world and ruining everyone's lives because of it. Oh! I'm guessing that's happening on your side too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I just don't like them in general. Both of these egotistical are constantly trying to push their toys onto the rest of the world and ruining everybody's lives because of it. I mean, to be fair, I only ever hear about fucking the tech bros when it comes down to the crypto bullshit, so. Shrugs. Okay, so how do I get to Queens? It's Green Path. I'm in Queen Station.
Let me look up. So you're in Green Path, right?
Queen Station.
Queen Station.
So I can get to fungal waste from here.
You can get to fungal's waste here. Let's see. Queen Station is in what area?
Fungal waste. Between fungal waste and the place with all the jellyfish thingies.
Okay. And you want to head to what specifically again?
Green Path?
Okay. Or was it Fog Canyon? Because you're trying to get the shout first, right? Or
I don't even know anymore. I do know that I want the shout before I head to Fog Canyon because fuck that boss. Quite frankly.
See, the shout is in the overgrown mound, which is in the Fog Canyon.
Ah.
So you want to head to Fog Canyon.
forget people like Elon Musk or man children or Bill Gates have openly advocated for killing the population of the Earth to save it. I just want to shut up and make things that will make society progress further. Unfortunately, fucking the mentally deranged tend to be the smarter people, and there's nothing we can do about it.
So, we going to Fog Canyon from... You're in Queen's Garden? Yes?
Fuck Canyon. It's acting up again. Oh, there we go.
Okay, so you're in Fog Canyon. Let's see.
Oh,
Can I
Bakura
see
Pinello.
your
Hang on.
map of Fog? Sure. Hey, Maribel. How much was it for her to leave?
That's yo, Gio.
Was it the max balance?
Oh.
Gio, Kalala.
Apparently the Grim Child will attack her on sight.
Really?
Even while she's,
Oh, God. It doesn't like the Fog Canyon, does it? Okay, hold on. I want to look this up.
oh, fuck.
You have VC turned off, yeah?
Off?
Yes, off.
Yeah, it's off.
Okay, so that's not it. Try lowering the particle effects or the blurring.
No. You know what? Just for the lulz. Nah, VSync. Turning VSync on didn't do shit. Anyway, on far less heavier note, I've continued falling down the haunts rabbit hole. Ogre Cap is my favorite gluttonous cryptid horse. I wanted to get into like watching at least the Amimu. And then I started watching Digimon Season 1 and I stopped watching Digimon Season 1. It's just... It feels like I don't have the time to be watching anime despite the fact that I have nothing but time. I am a streamer after all.
Okay, here we go. This is... Okay.
It's just that one specific room for some fucking reason, apparently.
Future reference. This can be fixed in a slightly easier way, but...
Yay, green path!
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you want to fix it, like, right now, or...?
Let me find a bench and then the answer is yes.
Yeah, because it's gonna have to be something that you...
Because it bothers me endlessly.
Fair enough. So I forget that the Steam Deck is also considered Linux, isn't it?
Yeah, Steam Deck runs on Linux.
Okay, so someone had this issue on the Steam Deck, and it's like for future reference, as a launch option, you put this thing, and I will send it your way.
Which Proton am I using?
Which Proton? It's forcing OpenGL.
OpenGeo.
GL.
Ah.
Don't worry, I'll send you how you type it specifically.
See, the thing is, I didn't know I could actually save, what's her name?
Clock?
Yeah, I didn't know I could save her. I've never saved
No,
her.
no, you knew you could save her. It's been that long, Ren. You knew you could save her. You did it before.
Huh. For some reason, I just always remember Cloth helping me with the Mantis Lord.
No, that is true. She does help you with the command. But when you figured out you could save her, you've done it before, but you've only done it like once.
Ah. Fuck off with that bullshit. Oh, God, I've lost so much progress.
Oh no.
Alright, so...
You need to exit out of the game, and I'll send
Yep.
it to you. Do you want me to send it to you via Steam or Discord?
Whichever one works. Oh, my thighs.
I'll put that. Do you know where to find the launch options?
Hollow Knight, properties,
It's
launch
in
options.
and then you just copy and paste that there.
Copy. Force OpenGL. I swear to God, is it really just that easy?
It probably is. So now we can add in ghosts of the weird things that are part of this whole.
Game, open selector, Windows, Hollow Knight. Okay.
See if that does it. There it goes. Don't forget to
Oh yeah,
Sure.
co-host privileges.
Yep.
So needy.
Well, I mean, how else am I supposed to help you? Eh?
Yeah.
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 Diamond. So I originally I thought that was called screen
Mother
tearing, but
fuck me.
what happened?
just how easy that of a fix that actually was.
Yeah.
I
I
hate
think
Linux.
I called it. Well, fair enough. But I think when I told you to search it up the first time, I called it the wrong thing. I called it screen tearing, and that was incorrect. It was screen artifacting.
To be fair, I too thought it was called screen tearing. So even if you hadn't told me to look it up as screen tearing, I was still going to look it up as screen tearing. And if I remember well, the first time I looked it up without, prompting to be looked up, I called it screen tearing.
Fair enough. Yeah, well, once I looked up did artifacting, it popped up.
Fair enough. Well, I'm sad that I killed Cloth.
I think she's happier in that sense. Because she finally did something. You know what I mean?
She did finally brave.
Yeah, like it's a hard thing where it's like, is it better being alive and miserable or happy and dead? It's kind of hard.
Right.
Hi, Diamond. Licking my hand.
Fuck you, Mantis baby. Nobody likes you. That's not even a Mantis baby, it's a fucking Mantis teen.
God, you just made me think of the one video you showed me where the man had the praying mantis on his skateboard and then it jumped off.
No! I fucking hate
Their
this
angles
room.
are rude. Yeah.
I fucking hate this room.
Everyone's gotta turn in. Fair enough. Have a good night.
Night. I would also like to point out that I don't like fighting the Mantis Lord without the Shade Cloak.
Fair enough. Thankfully, I'm not telling you to go fight the mantis.
Hungry matte.
Thank you.
Here. Now we can see where what you have on your map. So let's see your map. Okay. So
Well,
if
you have
I'm-
on your map, fuck all.
Yeah, pretty much. Mm. So it seems where you want to. Oh God, is that where? See, I see an image of Cloth. Okay, no. Okay, so there's a part where Cloth is here in the Queen's Garden, and then you go up. So from where you are, you want to head up and then to the right. The Queen's Garden music and visual.
Yeah. Queen's Garden is amazing visually speaking.
check your map real quick? Because I want to see if you're in this area so where you end up having to go right. Oops. But you need to go a little. I hope. Because, you know, it's a little complicated. I guess you can only go right here?
Yep.
This is where you met around here? Oh yeah, there's around today. There's a way like off here, I think. I think you can head up and you'll start heading into Fog Canyon. Wait. Oh, really?
What?
The shade area. Can he not get into Fog Canyon for me? I'm gonna look up how you get the King's Brand, okay?
Okay.
And that's something. Hide it.
Bruh.
Oh, okay, my mistake. You get the King's Brand in the cast-off shell in Kingdom Death, so you don't have to do anything with the White Lady.
I know she gives me something, but I think it was a mask piece?
Yeah, I think that is what it is.
Either that or she gave me a charm. I don't remember which one.
It's a charm for, but it's a charm that it becomes like once you fully change it and whatnot, it becomes unequipped. Like you can't unequip it.
Oh yeah, it is technically part of the King's Brand.
Yes. Okay.
I have 3 spells. Hooray!
So you're in the overground mound.
Yeah.
So where do you want to head now? Because if you're wanting the King's Brand, you're going to have to get the Monarch Wings.
I need the Monarch Wings.
So that means you're heading to the ancient base. Ancient basin meaning exists. Blah blah blah. I don't care. How to access? Access can be from the Royal Waterway by crossing the collapsing bridge which leads to the area. The tram in deepness can also be used to enter the ancient basin.
I forgot about being able to do it in the fucking Royal Waterway. Although, to be fair, fuck the Royal Waterway.
Yeah.
I quite much prefer, you know,
The deepness.
the Deep Nest over the Royal Waterway.
Here's Rock Canyon. Hopefully you find a chair soon. Or not a chair. You need to find a Stagway, huh?
Yeah, but the Stagway is soon.
Oh, there it is.
Like I
I
said,
hope you
soon.
have the money. Hope you have the money for it. Oh, you don't need the money. Cool.
Distant village. I just need to remember where the
The tram is?
yeah. I know that there's a jumping puzzle here that is actually more of a pogo puzzle than it is a jumping puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is remembering where the fuck that is.
Deepnet. The tram is... So it's where... Did you find Coral?
Yeah.
So it's where you found Coral, you want to head all the way to the... so it's where the hot springs is.
Yeah.
You want to head all the way to the right.
Okay. Feels bad, man. I remember when I was so used to fucking deepness that I wasn't even grabbing the lantern to get in here.
Yeah, I know, man. But like we said, it's been a long time.
It's been a long fucking time.
You probably put in, like, you've had a lot of memory and stuff of other things, so it overwrote. It's fine. It happens. You're experiencing the game almost semi-anew.
It's like, I know what to expect, but not how. Get the fuck off my ass.
Oh no. How? Do you think you would get him? That worked.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Well, now you know better.
You bitch. Oh, you bitch! Oh, you bitch!
Damn it.
Literally missed every fucking foothold on the way down. Don't question how I got here so fast. I am ashamed of it. Thoroughly ashamed of it. Hi.
Oh, hi, midwife.
No eating.
She gives you all the lore of Hornet, but she still tries to eat you. Right?
She's here like, I heard you want spoilers of the upcoming hit game, Hollow Knight Silk Song. I can tell you all about its main character. Ooh, yes, please, but first, a bite to eat.
And
Do you have a sandwich? No, you are the sandwich. How dare you?
Smacks her. Stop it.
Get some help.
She pops up and be like, I'm so sorry. Uh-huh.
I'm so
Are you
sorry
now?
about that. Anywho, I'm gonna try that again.
I'll tell you a little bit more. Okay, are you listening? Yes, yes. I'm gonna try. Stop it.
Get some help. And that is the cycle.
Yep.
Motherfuck. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. And apparently don't learn. Actually, that is the definition of being stupid, not learning. Fuck. The cat is in the way.
Okay, finally, move.
Bruh. There we go. Fuck me. How do I always miss every fucking thing on the way down? The worst part is I'm gonna want that to happen when I get to the fucking abyss. And it's never gonna happen. Oh, thank fuck. Not what I meant to do. It was this one. Hooray. Fuck me. Fuck off.
So I suggest opening this at your own peril.
Oh, that's definitely gonna. Oh, that's gonna blow the fuck up.
Don't do it with any electronics. Oh, close by. You want me to help?
Explode.
I did say at your own peril. And what did you say initially?
It did not explode. I was expecting that to happen sooner.
Oh, well. Well, aren't you very skilled with your mouth?
What?
Aren't you very skilled with your mouth?
Ah. I have to be. How else am I supposed to suck your dick? Oh, fucking. So she handed me a water bottle, and like I grabbed it, and you can immediately tell there is a lot of pressure building up in that water bottle. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just clamp down my teeth on it, and I am gonna rotate the bottle while biting down on it. And I was expecting the bottle to blow because that's what they tend to do when they're under a lot of pressure. It didn't blow. And as I'm saying the words, it didn't blow, that's when it blew.
That's what it me.
Hey, welcome back, Blue. Mother.
Yep. So I only heard the end of that, and so I'm going to have no context, but I'm just going to put in my opinion anyway, because that's what people do on the internet. They just give opinions without giving the actual, like, full sentence.
Uh-huh.
Why don't you just take it outside?
Ah.
Oh. Demon.
Anyway, why don't you just take it outside?
Because that would be public indecency, and that comes with a financial fine.
Sure does. So, Blue, you could probably fix your Fugi at this point. It might ask you to reauthorize, but...
Yeah, you just gotta reauthorize yourself on fucking Fugi Tech.
Fugi.
I'm gonna assume it was a Discord thing because I noticed this morning when I first like jumped online, Discord was giving me the I'm sorry, you can't do that right now, because we're having issues ourselves. Fuck off.
Ah.
Fair enough. There we go.
There we go, all fixed.
Yay! He is a normal sized being, not a bee overlord.
Overlord? That's an anime.
Hey! Another video class! Woo woo!
Oh. I think the thing that I genuinely hate about the video quests is that they demand your undivided attention.
Yeah.
I mean, you can mute them and just, like, look away.
Yeah.
So game, I like you in concept, but not in like gameplay wise.
Uh,
It's called March of the Giants, and it's basically kind of like what is it? League of Legends kind of like game.
MOBA.
Yeah, MOBA. But you're playing as one giant character, and then you have like a bunch of tiny little troop characters. And I'm like, I like it in concept because I think it's fun. But I don't like
it looks like
MOBA.
they've combined an RTS with a MOBA, is the best way to put it. And I mean like an old RTS like World of Warcraft, where you would have like a hero character and then all your basic units.
I like that they show like the big giant, and then there's like a bunch of tiny little people strapped to them, which is, I think that's cool because I'm a freak.
bondage.
Not like that.
I don't know. She said something about liking people being tied up.
Either way, I'm just like, that's cool. I just would prefer a different kind of gameplay. I don't know. So there was something that I wanted to get, but I don't. Ooh, that's pretty. No, you can't have that now when I purchased the other one earlier. Fuckers.
Cool, just 2 more ads, and I can afford the thing.
What are you looking to afford?
Just an avatar thing like you have.
Which one?
I'm looking in. Been a hot minute.
Push the button. Totally nothing bad will ever come of pushing a random button.
No. Still have. I just realized I still have Bing Bong. Has it been too much from that? No, I don't think so yet.
Nah, I think it's got a little bit more to go. Secure Ink.
I'm also trying to get my hands on Sakura Ink. Wait, Sakura Ink? I'm trying to get the bigger one, the one that has all of them though.
The bundle?
Yeah, the Edge Ink and Steel bundle, I think it's called.
Yeah, the etched ink and
Garula, Zon.
etched in ink bundle. Yes.
Yeah. Here you go, Corner 4. Have an ancient. I wish to have a map. There, I've used words. And now.
Oh, Lord, you can use words?
I know, right? It's almost like I once played Scribble Knots. Have my money.
Yeah, the bundle too, right? It could have been a bundle. The Spirit Ember.
The Spirit Ember had a bundle?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bundles right now.
I will blame. Hang on. Shit! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna blame Discord.
Here's the thing: if you could do like a Steam thing where it's like, oh, I have Steam money, so it takes away from the final price of the product, and then I pay with real money. If I had that option, I might give Discord like $1 just to get the bundle because I'm pretty much like 80% of the way.
Right.
Rather than like, you know, waiting another month to get another ad. But the fact you can't do that and it's like, nah, pay up, give us all the money, it's like, fuck yeah.
Fair. Thankfully, I don't think it's gonna be like a full month. It's every week that they put on something new, but it just depends on if they do points for videos or, you know, it's a stupid what are the avatar decoration that no one cares about?
Or they teamed up with a game and the game says, have an avatar. And you go, I would much rather have a Steam points. Sorry, Discord points.
It's kind of sound weird, but I kind of wish they had done this from the start when they were like, we want money. Rather than being like, we're gonna lock our best content behind a subscription wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they had just done like, oh, you can buy fucking avatar art from us or fucking like special things to make your Discord look better and stuff like that. I think I would have liked that rather than them being like, you want to fucking be able to share bigger pictures with each other or fucking stream better with each other with a better connection? Money, please.
I think the main issue genuinely just easily falls under the we had these things before you did this. So it just feels, as opposed to, you know, we're making Discord better. We're restoring Discord to a fraction of what it used to be if you give us money.
Did you take the Discord survey?
There was a survey?
Yeah, I got asked for a Discord survey. They're like, how much will changing or customizing your nameplate affect you, like make you want to buy Nitro? And I'm like, not really.
Like, the answer is sort of, but that's only because I want my fucking nameplate to have that meme that I have as my fucking Discord as my Discord description, where it's just in in Japanese it says, please draw the boobs more big.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Fair enough. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, if you're trying to tempt me with customizations, I would like those without the Nitro, but I know you want to make your money somehow, and it's like, would improving the nameplate this or that make you want to buy Nitro? No. Like, yes, I would like it, but I also don't want to buy Nitro.
Would I like to customize? Yes. Would I like Nitro? No.
If we improve this, would you buy Nitro for it? No. Why aren't you improving, like, base Discord? Stop.
I win. I remember him giving me a harder time.
You're probably thinking of the dream version of him.
Oh no, fuck the dream version of him. Fuck that. I know that one definitely gives me a much harder time. Oh, some part of my brain says that I usually took like 2 rounds with him to fucking get it, if not more. And I know that the dream version, that fucking number goes up from 2 to like fucking 10.
See, See, I only specifically remember the dream version of it, so...
Finally! 2 jumps!
You consumed the monarch wing.
Chat. We have completed mobility.
You're almost there, Ren. Because I know you want the shade close. You know you can get Descending Darkness already, right?
I don't know where. I don't remember.
Crystal Cavern.
Oh, yeah! Well, to answer your question, no, I didn't know I could already get Descending Darkness.
I told you.
Oh, I'm so close.
Hello, DK Nautilus.
How you doing, DK Nacious?
Not Nacious. Look, I can't read.
To be fair, it might be Nautilus. I assume it's Nacious.
I've almost
you
fixed the
close?
town.
Oh,
Hooray! So maintenance cost is 300,000 a day, and I've got production up to 250k a day.
Oh.
Seeing as it started at like 300k a day, and the town was only producing fucking like 10k a day. Yeah, I'm nearly getting the town out of debt.
Nice.
And then I can start making hopefully a profit off this town that I've been putting money into.
Right.
Okay. So I can't do my office. Can I upgrade the warehouse? I cannot upgrade the warehouse.
It's Nacious. Rin had it right. Oh, cool. I am proud that I got it right, because like I said, completely 100%. Just, I think.
Well, see, I know I can't read, so...
Oh, that is an expensive tool machine.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure it's DK Nathan.
All right, chat, settle in, strap down, and it's time. What? What do you mean?
You don't have the King's Brand, Ren.
Oh, right. Fuck my life. Fuck that King's Brand. Always getting in my way.
Well, go fight Hornet and become king.
I gotta steal the crown from Hornet.
Go beat up your sister.
She's my older sister. She can take it. Also, she started it. And other sibling excuses.
Or apparently not enough essence.
You know what? That one's probably true, because I have not been going around killing things that are, you know, essence-based.
What you been grilling?
Yeah, what you grilling? How much essence do I need to get into the castle?
Strip-sakes, apparently.
Nice.
And I still love this lore of this game is essentially, okay, we need to make a perfect vessel who doesn't feel emotions and can hold.
Oh,
But I'm a
okay.
terrible, but I'm a terrible dad who's going to like love my son, and because of that, he's going to feel love and therefore have emotions. And I'm going to fuck over my own plan because I'm a bad dad by being a good dad.
Right.
So this was your plan to treat him terribly, so he became an empty husk. But look at him, he's a baby.
But look at him. He's so perfect for the job. Literally, the lore is I hyped him up to this, and now he had hopes and dreams.
I still love the animation for someone who was like, so why have you ordered like 100 buzzsaws? You don't understand. It's the women. They won't leave me alone.
They really like the worm.
My wife's a tree. Did you know that trees apparently fuck a lot? There's also a spider, and she wants me now.
Why do you think the lady in white was wrapped and bound?
Fair enough.
Look, the true story of Hollow Knight is finding out your mum was kind of a freak.
Yeah. To contain her urges to breed. Too true.
I think she actually does say that, doesn't she?
Yeah, she literally admits to it. She was literally too horny to think, so she had to fucking bound herself just so that she could have some fucking sentience again.
On one hand, that's sexy as fuck. On the other hand, that sounds like hell.
Oh look, it's Blue's Colony. Now I'm
God, it's
reminded
David.
how cute Hollow was in the Indie Cross animation with him doing detailed drawings and long entries of the other characters.
I mean, it's not like he doesn't do it in this game. Look at this. Literally lore accurate.
Yep.
You know what I think is very funny when it comes to like projects that do indie games, that it's like these are like the super influential indie games. For some goddamn reason, Isaac always gets lost in those. It's like, guys, come on. Like, there's a giant surge of fucking roguelikes, and it's mostly Isaac's fault. That reminds me, I have to return to Green Path for a fucking charm.
Wait, what?
What?
You need to what?
Return to Green Path for a charm.
Oh, fair enough.
Now that I have, you know...
Fair. You...
To be fair, though, Ren, if they were, like, you know, actually going to do, like, alright, we're going to do an animation starring the most influential indie characters of all time. 90% of it would just have to be a farming simulator because Stardew Valley took over, like, everything for, like, 5 years.
I mean, I'm okay with Stardew Valley making an entrance, not everything that came after it. Like, Isaac would get one, Stardew Valley would get one.
No, I'm just saying. If they are going to literally do everyone who is influential, there's going to always have to be a farming episode because of that.
Fair
True.
enough.
No, it's fine. It's like anime, the beach episode, except it's the farm episode.
See, I can only, like, the ones that I can think of is, like, Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac.
Shovel Knight.
Oh, no, they already have Shovel Knight.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I mean,
But,
Stardew
you know-
Valley and Terraria would be my two, like, ones you'd probably have to add.
Fair enough.
I mean,
I mean,
unironically,
you could literally
Minecraft.
get those two done in the same episode as well.
True.
And Minecraft.
True.
Like, just have all three of those guys just team up because they're basically all the same.
Base
We're
build,
craft-
farm, and don't die.
We're super builders who use swords that are magically enchanted after we killed a god. Like, even Stardew Valley, the farming simulator, has that fucking sword. I crafted this sword from the fucking emeralds of a meteor that crashed. It has the power to literally one-shot the Lich King. Wait, there's a Lich King in your game? Yeah. Why is there a Lich King in your game? I thought you were
Why
a farming
not?
simulator. You're a farming simulator. Why do you have a Lich King in your game? I mean, have you ever been farming in real life? No? Well, then you wouldn't obviously know about the real life Lich Kings.
Why are the Lich Kings related to farming?
Sounds like someone hasn't been a farmer before.
To be fair, no, there is a real life Lich King that affects farming. It's called Monsanto.
What?
What?
It's called what?
Monsanto.
What is that?
So they are the fuckers that I fucking hate because they make all of our fucking fruits and vegetables expensive.
Ah, okay, sorry. I didn't realize we were talking about actual real life.
I said there is a real life Lich King.
Yes, but my brain went still fantasy. Like,
Yes,
you
but
know,
you see, Ren, like everything you say, she wasn't listening.
no.
It
like,
sure
it's
feels
in
like
real
it
life.
sometimes.
When you say real life, my brain went like, oh, maybe mythology or something like that.
No, I meant real.
Okay.
So
Fair
there's this
enough.
company called Monsanto.
Oh, I know
What do you
about
mean?
it.
What do you
but-
mean? What do you mean mythology isn't real? You're telling me I'm not going to get my fucking three-headed dog when I go to hell?
You gotta walk every weekend.
I was going to give that boy so many pats.
Be a good boy. Or not, because I imagine 3 heads are very chaotic.
You gotta find a way to pet all 3 heads at once. So, what I didn't know about Monsanto, because I knew that they fucking basically genetically engineered a bunch of seeds for vegetables and fruits. What I didn't know is that they used to be part of they used to be a pesticide company. Tartarus, Cerberus isn't in hell, he's in Tartarus. correct, and I would rather Tartarus over hell. Hades
He's in
sounds like a
Tartarus.
Yeah, he's in Tartarus. Hades sounds like a really fucking chill guy. And he makes, like, consistent sense, unlike the devil.
I mean, he's a really chill guy unless you try to do something stupid like fuck his wife. Then he'll have you glued to a stone for eternity.
I mean, fair reaction. That's his
Hey,
life.
bro, let's go down to the Tartarus and try and rizz off fucking Persephone. Isn't she married to Hades? Yeah, he won't mind, I'm sure. And so began the quest of the two stupidest people in all of Greek mythology.
And then- Like, at least Hades makes sense in his lore. Unlike fucking Lucifer. That shit doesn't make sense. I'm angry at God because he preferred the humans over us, the angels. So I'm gonna convince the humans to turn against God, not to build up an army, but because I'm gonna punish them for not listening to God.
Hades is a really chill dude.
Just remember, kids, in the actual story of Heracles, Hera's the villain, and Hades is kind of like a cool uncle.
I mean, to be fair, from what I've managed to, like, hear about those mythologies, there are exactly two villains. Hera and fucking Zeus.
Athena's kind of a bitch at times. Like Medusa.
True.
My god, my priestess was raped in my own temple. I shall punish her. Alright, Heracles, for your 8th task, I want you to bring Cerberus to me. Haha, there's no way he's gonna get Hades to agree to that. Hey, Hades, can I walk your dog? Yeah, sure, whatever.
I want you to bring Cerberus to me. Goes to Hades. Hades, Heracles, what the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, my cousin asked me to come get your dog, so I was wondering if I could borrow him for a bit. Yeah, just bring him afterwards, 'cause that shit sounds fucking funny. There are no good
Fucking
gods in
Zeus.
Greece. That is a lie.
Nah, I kind of. But here's the thing: because of how mythology works and how it like progressed over time, I'm sure when the gods were first created by whoever like little tribe came up with them, like the story of like the original Zeus, he wasn't the freak that he ended up being by the end of it. But because of like mythologies and stories all rolling into one, pretty much all the gods, even Hades, is kind of a fucking monster, buddy. Yeah. But here's the thing, I kind of prefer that to like modern religion. Because the idea of having, while they are gods and they are petty and spiteful and they will like bring down vengeance on their worshippers is because they stepped out of line, it makes them human. And therefore you can reason with them. If you take like current god where it's like, he is all-knowing and all-seeing and whatever. He is so alien, it's like, okay, whatever, I don't give a shit about this anymore. Like it just loses all reason, I suppose. Like it loses impact, but it also loses the reason. because once you begin questioning it, you suddenly see all these fucking holes in that, like,
I think my favorite is just, all is according to God's plan, therefore atheism is according to God's plan. Fuck you.
I mean, the whole thing of, like, you know, God is all-knowing and all-seeing, and that's like, so that implies that he already knows the outcome of everything. So why is he testing us if he already knows how we're going to answer those tests?
He wants to have free will, but he knows what we're gonna do already. He wants us to choose him of our free will, but if everything is according to his plan, then there is no such thing as free will. Therefore, even us not choosing him is not even to our own free will.
Like, upon putting us, like, if you go by that, like, teaching, the second we are put on this planet, and we chose to be, like, an atheist, God knew we were going to do that before we were even put on this earth, so what was the point of testing us in the first place if we knew that we would fail?
Right?
Oh yeah, the Norse gods are horrendous assholes. But also, you know, much like the Greek gods, the Norse gods are kind of like weird neighbors that you could actually go and visit. Which makes them far more relatable. Like, Thor isn't this, like, all-seeing, all-benevolent creature up in the sky that you would never see. No, he's like the drunk guy down the road who will challenge you to, like, let's see who can throw this cow the furthest, and you're like, I can't pick up a fucking cow. And he's like, well, I guess I win. I get your wife. And you're like, what?
No, the fuck you don't. That's bullshit. Well, can you throw a cow? No.
Alright, I have this magic wine, and when you drink it, you learn to be able to do poetry. Hey, I'm gonna put it in a mountain and have my daughter protect it. I hope Odin doesn't show up to secretly seduce her just to steal all the wine. Oh no, Odin showed up and seduced my daughter and stole all the wine. Fuck. Like, I will take the teaching of all fucking, like, ancient pagan fucking religions. Because they're comically good. And, you know, I can vibe with gods that are just like, yes, they're massive assholes. But, you know, if I lived in a world where Thor might actually just fucking drop from the sky and be like, I am on a quest for cheeseburgers, bring me one and I will give you a pot of gold. That feels so much more fun than, you know, the world where apparently my just existence is a sin and therefore I'm already going to hell before I even started the story.
Yeah.
Like, Christian religion is just depressing.
Hey guys, you see that tree that stands out from all the other trees in the center? Don't need anything from it. I'm gonna keep it within arm's reach, but still don't touch. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, before that said, Odin was a conniving little shit. Conniving?
Yeah, conniving.
Like, fun fact, unlike what normally gets told by, like, pretty much everyone, where it's like, Thor and Loki were brothers, and Odin's their dad. Nah, I think it's, I believe if you look into it, it's actually Loki and Odin were, like, brothers, and they just, we're both just the biggest fucking assholes.
Oh, Mao.
It's so much funnier. I am Odin. I gave my eye for wisdom. And, what are you gonna do with that wisdom? And, fuck with the humans, probably. Not much is going to change, I'm afraid. Oh, okay. Now that you're wise, are you going to, like, improve your ways and be a better person? No.
Under what circumstances would that be the funny option?
Depending on what timeline.
I think, yeah, timeline, you think it is. Odin might have already been eaten by Fenrir.
Fair enough.
I think that's also another, like, benefit I will give to, like, you know, the end of the world prophecy type stuff. Everyone else's end of the world prophecy, like Greek and Norse and Egyptian and stuff like that, isn't really the end of the world, it's just the end of the gods. Christianity's whole thing is like, God is going to fuck off, and everything is going to be terrible forever because of that. Rather than, like, you know, the gods are going to fuck off and we're going to have to fend for ourselves and become better people because of it. And be, you know, eventually, and actually become adults. Fenrir's gonna show up and kill all the gods. Oh, then what happens? Business as usual, I guess. We just don't have gods looking after us. Oh, okay. Alright, the apocalypse is here. God has left and the world has been taken over by hell. Oh no, what does that mean? It means torture forever. And ever and ever and ever. If you were good, you would have already been in heaven. But I was just born the other day. Well, you missed your chance, I'm afraid. You should have been a better person.
Before you fucking were born. It really is just Isma sitting on the throne. Really should have thought of that before becoming peasants.
Like, I honestly feel bad for all the kids who are going to get born just before, apparently, the rapture happens. And it's going to be like, sorry, little Timmy, you don't get to go to heaven. But I'm only 12. Yes, but you were born with sin, and therefore didn't have time to get rid of that sin. But I'm 12. No, you should have thought of that before you were born. Well, enjoy eternal damnation.
I think, unironically, the thing that is funniest about eternal damnation is that the whole benefit of, you know, yes, you believed in God, is that you will now live forever in heaven with God. And what about those of us who didn't? Oh, well, you get to die and you go to hell, where you will be tortured for all of eternity. Doesn't that just mean I also get eternal life?
Yeah, but it's a shitty eternal life. Because you're also being tortured, where I get to sit in a cloud of harm. Okay, that sounds really fucking boring, honestly.
No, I think
your choices is either the harp or being stabbed in the face with a pitchfork for the rest of your life. Okay, then I guess I'll go with the harp.
I think the worst part is I have, like, heard the whole, okay, what's heaven like? Because, like, to me, heaven would be being reunited with the family members that I love. Right?
Uh-huh.
So what if, like, a family member is, for example, an atheist or was wrong about which Christianity? Right? Oh, well, they don't get to go to heaven, but you'll still be in heaven because you'll just be with God. Fuck you.
I mean, to be fair, Ren, you don't need to really worry about that because I'm pretty sure all three of us are good.
Yeah, we're all ending up in hell. I'm very well aware of that. But, like...
Like, me and you have sinned in a particular way, and Ninja sinned by being a woman. and she has, like, opinions and stuff, and talks about, you know, me talking first.
To be fair, she has sinned because she is trying to teach me how to be a better artist, and women are not allowed to teach. That is unironically a true statement, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I know what the sins are.
Where?
I'm well aware that Ninja's very existence is basically a sin.
What's that? You had sex before marriage just to make sure that you were sexually compatible? Sin. What's that? You had a stray errant thought that said, man, that woman is hot. Sin.
I mean, Ninja already, I mentioned before, but Ninja's already broken the biggest sin of all that a woman can break.
Breathe?
She started the conversation. Women can only talk when they're spoken to. They're not allowed to actually start a conversation.
Fair.
So by being the first one to speak in a conversation, she is now doomed to hell for eternity. Good job, Ninja.
Well, shit.
Well, she's small. She's super hell now. Let's all go. Let's all take her outside and stone her to death.
Don't worry, at least she didn't say Jehovah.
I still need to sit down and get you guys to watch that movie.
Look, I 100% agree with you, but the thing is that Uni has agreed to watch that movie with us, and she keeps not showing up for movie nights or anime nights. She's too busy watching quote-unquote better things, like One Piece. I agree, Cole. Like, I mean, I, like everyone, have been told that it gets better, but, like, I've also been told that's, like, after hundreds of episodes, and it's like, I am not, no thank you.
I mean, from the sounds of it, you got up to, quote unquote, the jumping off point, if you get, which was fucking, like, you know who Sanji is. You got to that part in the anime, right?
Yeah, I know who Sanji is.
So yeah, to me, if you get to Sanji and you're still like, I don't really like this, it's off for you. Like,
fair.
Up until then, it's kind of up and down in quality. Like, Usopp's whole fucking, like, village fucking arc is awful, if I'm honest. But Sanji with fucking... But Sanji's part, when you get to it, and you watch, like, you know, the big siege, and you watch, like, Mihawk vs. Zoro and all that, like, if you get all through all that, and you're still like, whatever, then the show's not for you. And that's fine.
See, the issue with One Piece for me is that my experience with One Piece is very on and off. So, as I've said, the last thing I remember about One Piece, and that's fucking spotty. And that's because I stopped and started watching One Piece that much.
Here's the thing. I haven't watched the anime since I was a kid. I read the manga, but what killed me in the anime was essentially we got to a part in Drum Island where fucking Chopper shows up, and they aired the same episode like 20 times for like a month in a row, and wouldn't progress past this one episode, and it just killed all momentum for me. I was just like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
And that is actually one of my spotty jumping off. This is the last thing I remember about One Piece points, because yeah, that happens to us too. Like, I remember the whole, Nami's tattoo actually has a meaning. I don't remember the fucking conclusion to that.
She basically gets a knife and stabs it off herself.
Okay then.
Like I said, I know that because I like One Piece, and it's a very good moment for her character. But if you're like, I don't fucking remember, that tells me enough that you're like, you didn't care for the show, and that's fine. not every show needs to be for everyone.
Yeah.
If you got a friend out there telling you to fucking, like, watch every episode of One Piece, and you've watched, like, you know, the first 3 arcs, and you're still like, I don't really like this. Give up. It's not for you. You don't need to like it. It's okay. It's not a crime to not like One Piece.
Well, some people will consider it a crime, Blue.
Oh, they're fucking wrong.
I know.
Look, everyone doesn't like an anime. I don't like Naruto, but I'm sure me and Ninja are still friends, right?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't
no,
fucking like,
you
what's
didn't-
it called, Homestuck, but me and Alt are still friends.
Oh, like the Homestuck?
Yeah, why?
I don't think Old has ever talked to me about Homestuck, ever.
Like, when I was going to fucking try to fucking read Homestuck, Alt was like, oh, I'll guide you through that. Because it gets convoluted.
Oh, so you think Alt is excited about...
Maybe.
Now we're gonna have to ask him. Yeah, Dragon Ball is overrated.
So, I liked OG
I still
Dragon
stand
Ball.
by that Dragon Ball. I still stand by Dragon Ball should have ended on Cell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there are some cool moments in the Boo Saga, but I'll be honest. They had a neat bow to wrap it all up in and be like, well, that's the end. Bye. The fact they're still dragging it on to this day is like, what the fuck are you doing? How many super powerful alien gods can you create for Goku to punch in the face before you realize maybe we're running out of ideas?
Yeah. Like, I'll
Like,
say
the
that I
occasional
enjoyed
movie
the
is
original
okay.
Dragon Ball.
It is integral to Japan's economy. Now they cannot let it end. I mean...
Is Dragon Ball? I don't even think Dragon Ball is that high of a selling fucking thing anymore.
I don't think so either. I mean, if anything, if it's that high in like the economy, I imagine it's coming mainly from Mexico.
Ah, true.
Okay.
Really.
It's a literal thing that's been said. Oh. I feel like that would kill me from the stress. Like, let's say that somehow I created a thing and, like, the fucking word around the street is that my thing is keeping everything afloat. I think I would crack under the pressure.
Hype night!
Okay, apparently the top 5 selling mangas currently in 2025 is Jujutsu Kaisen at 1, Dan at 2, One Piece at 3, Blue Lock at 4, and then something called Blue Box at 5. I don't know what Blue Box is.
I don't know what Blue Box is.
Blue Box is the stock anime.
The stock anime.
The soccer.
Oh, soccer.
That it's a weird homoerotic soccer one, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a top selling. Let's go anime.
It might be like in merchandise, but I also feel like I don't see a lot of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I don't see much Dragon Ball Z anymore. Or Dragon Ball Super at all, actually. To be fair, I guess it's also one of those matters of I'm not looking for it, therefore I don't find it.
Fair enough.
Let's say the top animes this year were Furry, Dan, Delicious in a Dungeon, Bleach, and ReZero.
Oh yeah, Delicious in Dungeon has a new season, doesn't it?
Well, It's season 2 has been out for a while. We just haven't watched it.
Ah,
Which
those
I
are
do.
very different sentiments.
Yeah, I still want to watch it. Like I think we were watching it with you guys, so it was like, do we? I know we could probably continue on without you guys, but it's like it
But I want to watch it with my friends.
I know.
I mean, I'm happy to watch fucking Delicious in a Dungeon.
Sure, cool. Probably start today then.
Dungeon
Fuck.
Meshi.
Like, I know when you guys were like, let's watch Dandadan, and I immediately tuned out because Silk Song. But, you know, I promise I will actually pay attention to fucking, Delicious in a Dungeon, because I enjoy that.
Fair enough. Blue, you missed the part where all the animation budget went into.
So I'll be honest, I overheard you at one point being like, this is the really sad moment. And I looked over, and there's like a big monster showed up and pushed a girl over.
No,
And I was like, oh, okay. And I went back to Silk Song.
No,
You did miss the sad moment.
it's leading up to it. It's like we were basically. Because when it happened, Ren and I basically just went silent.
Like, I'm sure it was a sad moment if I was paying attention. Just funny that you were like, it's the really sad moment, guys. And all I saw was this big monster just like jump out of a window to be like, haha! Pushed a little girl over. And I was like, okay. I'm sure if I was attached to this girl, I'd feel bad that she got pushed over.
Oh no, I absolutely fucking hate that girl. I hate that she's even part of the main cast.
Okay with her, but she's. I hope she gets better.
She gets better by getting less screen time. That's the best way I'm gonna put it.
Okay, fair enough.
Like she does get better, but she also does genuinely get less screen time.
Funny enough.
Ironically, Blue, the one that we're saying this is the sad moment for was the giant monster.
Yeah, it's the giant monster that has the sad backstory. I like that he was hovering like, come on, get close to the door, come on, get close to the right.
Right. Fuck.
Oh no. Well,
I
at least
fucking
you got...
hate going into Hive Knight. Like, he is a fun fight, but just... Like, Hive Knight himself is very fun. But, like, just... Hey, let's have a bunch of flying enemies that actively avoid you and do 2 damage each time they hit you. Foxes.
Oh, can I... So it's not a spoiler, but it's Silk Song related, but I think it's very funny.
Is it the fact that everything fucking hits you for 2 damage?
No, it's the fact that people have reacted to it by making a mod that stops them from doing that.
Yeah,
Cowards.
we heard about it recently because of some, like, I was watching a short, and the short mentioned it, and I was like, oh shit! And I was like, I'm sorry, man. And I tried to, like, mute it when he mentioned it, but it's still
Like,
there.
I launched Silk Song to fucking test the controller. I'm probably gonna have to do for Silk Song what I did for Hollow Knight. But either that or just install, just use the controller module that says, hey, how about instead of the normal gameplay of using a controller, we supplant the controller with keyboard inputs into the controllers so that you don't have to deal with that shit. But I went in, I tested the controller. I accidentally found a beast behind the fucking starting area.
Yeah, he's great.
And he rolled all over the place, and everything was two hits of damage.
Okay, so I'll let you know. Him particularly, he's one optional, and two, he's kind of a mini boss that you're fighting early. But if you do kill him, it lets you start. You basically get to start the game with like $300.
I mean, I did manage to kill him.
He deleted that save, but he did manage to kill him, so I imagine Ren's gonna go back and kill him again.
Absolutely.
Like, yes, he is very hard, but he's not a reflection of the zone you are in. When you walk like a little to the left and there's like a grub and the grub bumps you, you're only gonna take 1 heart.
Well, I'm glad that he's not a reflection of the zone that I was in, because he was easy as shit.
I mean, to be fair, that is because it's the fucking tutorial. I will say though, just for your own sake, and also because I don't want you to have a fucking crash out like the internet is apparently.
Eh?
Don't just bum rush the tutorial. Spend time actually learning how Hornet plays, because she's not the 9.
Oh no, I already
Like
know that. Like, she doesn't. Well, she does sort of pogo, but she pogos at an angle.
She pogos like the letter N.
Yeah. She pogos as if though you were playing Sheik in Smash Bros.
I like how cold, like, these tiny bees are really annoying, like the ghosts and bats from Bloodstain or Castlevania. Funny enough, they used to be smaller.
Honestly, the ones that piss me off are the big fat ones.
Fair enough.
They're the ones that hurt the most.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Guys, stop talking so mean about the bees. My little guy's gonna cry.
Oh no, I love them. I love the bees.
Design-wise, I love them.
You can't see him right now, he's behind Ren's head, but he's going to be sad if you keep talking mad shit about them.
I think they're adorable.
They are.
Honestly, I like all of our little Hollow Knight characters, but I think I like yours the most, Blue, because yours actually, you put story into yours, so yours was easy to draw from, where I think mine and Blue friends are just like,
here they are.
Cute! Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Here they are.
I've learned that when it comes to character design, I have a tabletop RPG mindset where I find it easy to design a character if I also have a bit of story to it.
Oh no, that's the best way to do character designs, honestly. Because you'll get better character designs. Like,
I could have just I was like, how do I do a B? Because I always wanted to be a B because I like the bees. I was like, how do I make it a Hollow Knight character? And then I just came up with the bullshit reason of it's basically a Hornet situation where it's a worm and a bee combination.
Yeah. What do you call it? I think that's why I struggled more on mine and Ren's, because they're cute and all and whatnot, right? But they have very little anything behind their designs, essentially.
I'll be honest, Ren's just since I saw his, I was just like, okay, so it's just Ren if he was a Hollow Knight character.
Yeah, I realized his looks like an animal.
His just looks like if you're doing his persona essentially, but you made him a Hollow Knight character.
It kind of looks like that. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yours is cute, but it's also
generic.
As you said, you just went for a cute character.
Yeah, pretty much.
To be fair, I am very bad at character creation.
Don't worry, we'll get better at it. And I do.
What are you talking about? You've created the best characters in D&D, like yourself, and yourself, but a girl.
Lol. I mean, I've gotten better about it. Not by much, but I've gotten better.
yes, now you make big women with big tits and other things. Or no, actually, it's not always big women. It's big. It's more now women with big tits and other things.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm teasing you. I when it comes to like tabletop stuff, I kind of lack the ideas for original characters because it's like coming up with original characters on the spot is hard for me. So that's why I always default to characters I've already made.
See, the thing is, I'm not good at character writing. For some reason, I'm okay-ish at, like, trying to create worlds. But then, those worlds are retarded and empty because that's where I fail.
I mean, you might be actually better at character writing than you think, Ren. It's just that you're thinking too hard about it. Honestly, character writing starts with, oh, I have this character. Oh, I want to do this with them. Oh, maybe it can lead into this. And that's how you make character writing. Or at least that's how I do it. My last D&D character's backstories get wild for no reason. My last rogue was the son of an assassin's guild that doubles as a brothel.
I have 3 speeds for characters. Self-insert, hot lady, scrungly, insane man.
Fair enough. Trying to think of my speed of character.
Well, I know what my speed of character is, and it's called I'm keeping these dumbasses alive because they don't know how to keep their own health up.
Well, that's for like Pathfinder. I meant like actual characters. Trying to think of my speed of characters. See, I focus on the ones that I have already for so long. I don't know how to make new characters too often. Like when I do, they kind of just start off as empty husks. Or one-note husks, actually. Created for a single purpose, and then I add more flavor to them as I explore them a little more. And that is okay, because, you know, you don't figure out everything at once. Fair enough.
Walt Hart is scrungly in his own right.
Honestly, putting Kit into Pathfinder made me realize, yeah, I like Kit as a gremlin. And I realize her design doesn't reflect that. Parts of her personality, which I don't show, reflect it, but her design doesn't. So that's why I'm going back to the drawing table with her.
Yeah.
And in a sense, I kind of want to go back to the drawing table we've done as well. I just don't know what parts I want to emphasize on him. I feel like he already wears the color blue, so, you know, his depression. But
He's a sad boy.
he is a sad boy. Oh, hey, it's the lady who's happy.
It's that one backer.
Is she back up?
I think so. Or are all the backers in the graveyard?
I feel like most of the backers are in the graveyard. I don't know if any of the backers got special treatment enough to be outside of it. He's pretty boy scrungly. What do you mean? Are you talking about Dunn?
I think he's talking about Volkart. So
Yeah,
Oh.
Walt Hart.
Okay, because I was gonna say.
I mean,
I feel
Dunn's
like-
also pretty boy scrungly.
She's taking offense to the word scrungly.
I feel like Dun Pathfinder Dun is scrungly, but I don't.
Pathfinder Dun's a himbo. Let's be real.
You have murdered her.
Really?
She won't stop laughing anymore. Yeah, he's
Andrew's
pretty
got like
himbo-y.
he's got like +4 strength and 0 intelligence.
He has at least one intelligence, I think.
He's also, you know, nice, which is like the key thing of making someone a himbo.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, why a character like Gaston from fucking Beauty and the Beast isn't a himbo is because he's not nice. He's a fucking dickhead. Like, I like Gaston because he's funny, but if we're going to be like, he's a himbo like Kronk. No, he's not. Kronk's a himbo. Because Kronk is big, stupid, and kind.
Huh.
Big,
Being
dumb, and
kind
nice.
is a... Yeah. Being nice and kind is probably more important than the other... Honestly, the other two.
Huh.
Like, you don't need to be, like, massively bulked up. Just being slightly tall and being really nice can make you a himbo if you're kind of dumb.
Huh.
Like, here's the thing. The thing that makes the himbo is the fact that they are actually likable. They try to be nice to everyone they interact with.
Which, you know, Dun does.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, except for that one time when you guys opened the door and were like, there's a sleeping guy, get him!
Dapple!
To be
We're
fair,
even. I know.
she had just died and gotten possessed.
To be fair, it wasn't even her, it was you that did that.
I mean, I helped, but
You did help. That was still my most fucking favorite Prop 2 line I've ever done. I had a side quest! Huh.
What's up?
So I have one more spot for my fleet, essentially, to buy a frigate for. So I'm doing a bit of shopping, essentially. One I found only cost 1 million units, which is really cheap. And that normally means it has really bad stats.
Yeah, it's good stats.
So I don't know what the max is, but like, if you think of like a bar, it has 20 points in its trade stat, and it's about 60% full on its bar, essentially. So I don't know what the max is, but 20 is about 60% by the looks of it. And I was like, that's really high, because my best ship, which is my mining ship, it has 30 in industrial, which is its best stat. And it's my like S tier, it's my S tier ship, and I'm like, at 20 in trading is really good. And I was looking at its other stats. Industrial is 5, so it's kind of eh. Exploration's 5 as well, which is also kind of eh. But the big thing I noticed, and why I think it's so cheap in a C tier ship, is because it has a 0 in combat.
Ah.
But I'm like, a 20 in trade's really good, and I don't have a trade ship.
oh, fair enough.
Just buying a merchant vessel as my last ship might be a good investment. And I
Fair
can, like, you
enough.
know, let the other ships do the combat.
Right? It just doesn't leave the other ship's sides.
I'll be back, sir. I'm just gonna have a look at that other trade ship. But I might be picking you up, I think.
Favorite tabletop outside of the has to be Norfolk Wizard game, the Monkey pulls out a
The monkey pulls out a blicky and points it at you is a really good fucking line, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Uh,
the other trade shop I can buy is 2 million credits, so it's twice as expensive as the last one I looked at. It's only got 17 points in trade, but its other stats, so combat, exploration, and industrial, are all 8. So the cheaper one has a lot higher trade, but its other stats are really garbage. This one's got lower trade and is more expensive, but its other stats are reasonable.
I mean, can't you like boost up some of the stats?
Yeah, they go on missions, and if they succeed, their stats can go up.
I feel like taking the one with the better trade is better overall.
I think I agree. Where is it?
You know what I think would also... So, I was playing Pathfinder, right?
Uh-huh.
When, we decided to switch over to Pathfinder, I think I spent most of my energy trying to create the character for the game that we were trying to previously play. So it's like, okay, well, we can't really get that game to work, so let's go into Pathfinder. My brain went, ugh!
That's fair.
How do I make a new character?
To be fair, I was just trying to fucking rip off Cole from... What the fuck is the fucking game's name? Infamous.
Cole yeah, that's fair. Cole McGrath.
Cole McGrath.
Funny enough, the original idea that I wanted for Done is still very much vampire, right? If I remember correctly, the idea that I was leading off in my head was like, let me try to find my words.
Oh no, how dare she?
I know, right?
It's not like I'm always constantly pulling a blank.
It was, I think an idea that I popped into my head was like, he was hiding his vampirism, but, he was very much, he wouldn't do it to, like, he wouldn't feed off of, like, good people. He would... I think the scenario that I pictured in my head was like a interrogation of like a person, and then he's like, "Oh, I'll take care of them afterwards." Vampire flash. That's what my brain went to. So that was the original idea of Done. And I want, since I didn't know about the like animal people at first, he was just gonna be an elf.
Len.
Because that is what I default him to.
And now you know, it's a himbo.
I didn't know that the qualification for himbo was also being nice. I thought it was just strong and stupid.
No, the nice is very important. Incredibly important, even. I love that everyone else is still scared of Carmen despite Teku being the only one to actually shoot one of the party. Okay, yes, but I don't do like 20 million points of damage in one shot.
Like,
Also,
so
she insulted my honor. Honestly, I'm surprised it took us this incredibly long to finally get down to PvP.
Scully really liked putting her foot in her mouth this arc session.
No, it is this arc, cause like, what, fucking three missions ago, it was, man, Dunn, your mom's hot. Enters the next combat already damaged. And then this time it was, Teku's boobs are fake. Proceeds to enter next combat damaged because Teku was
No.
That's right,
I
you
healed her.
healed her.
I healed her to.
Had to get healing from Dunn because Teku was not healing that loudmouth.
See. Also, how Ninja says Dunn is scared of Carmen despite Carmen actively understand the vampire thing. Yes, yes, but I also feel like if there was a case of like he gets mind controlled because it's happened before. If he had to get, I think only Carmen would be the real one who could actually kill him. Because I don't think Ren has enough spell slots to do heal on him.
Okay, I don't need enough spell slots to do heal on you because even if fucking what's it called? My spell stance is retarded and only gives me a +2 to damaging. You're still weak to that element type, so you're still taking extra damage from it.
True, Ren, but see, you would also have to get close up to Duck. And his specialty is grappling.
That is true.
And locking you down. This is why I say Carmen has the best chance, because Carmen stays away.
Fair.
Sachet Pavoon! I mean, I guess technically in a way, Scully could technically also kill Dunn by throwing health potions at him, but that's also a waste of resources.
Yeah.
I think Scully would be better off just sticking to her regular bombs and just basically just status affecting you to death.
Fair enough.
Like if she gets like bleed and acid and fire tick damage going off on you each turn. She hits you with a lightning potion, so you're off guard to her, and you're clumsy, so you're fucking like rolling at a -2.
Fair.
She might be able to like.
Also the flamethrower. Fair enough.
Also the flamethrower. Like she has ways to eventually get rid of that HP bar you have. But she's also like, you know, got 100 HP to her name. I feel like you would walk over and just fucking hit her once and she'd be almost dead.
Yeah.
I think what it is that she's able to do it, but she also has to be lucky enough for me to not hit her.
And last time I checked, Scully's AC ain't that great.
I think you could also probably take down Dunn as well, Ren. It's just that most of your stuff is getting up close.
I mean, I do have quite a few spells that are basically I can use forever and not up close.
Fair enough.
Like, I was gonna rank you guys combat-wise, who I think would win in like a free-for-all type situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think simply, even if it was a free-for-all, like all four of you were fighting each other and not holding back and all that, in the back of your mind, you know you couldn't leave Carmen to just sit in the back shooting you or she'd win. So I feel like you and Teku would be bum-rushing her anyway, which makes Carmen very, like, at a disadvantage just because she is such a big target, the damage she does.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Carmen has the DPS to take out both Dun and Teku. Like, even if you guys were, like, mind controlled into being enemies, so you were no longer like, you know, we are friends and lovers and we're gonna help each other. No, you two are just putting that aside, because you've been mind controlled, you don't know anything. But you're also gonna put aside your current hatred for each other because you know Carmen's right. So I think at the end of the day it will be a fight between Dun and Teku for like who would win.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain.
Yeah.
Oh well, better than fucking trying to fight the fucking Key Knight without like all of my spells being
Fair.
upgraded.
Also, I know it's also because we've been rolling like shit lately, like what's going. But I think we're getting to the point where like Carmen's ability to crit every turn isn't as likely.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like we've had a few combats now where Carmen's gone the entire fight at single crit, and Teku has like 30 something AC. So I think in a fight, if it was just a 1v1, those two, Teku has a good chance of pulling it off because I got good bulk HP, but high AC, so the crits are less likely.
Fair.
Like obviously, like 3 crits are enough to kill Teku because 3 crits are enough to kill anyone in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But Carmen seems to be critting less than she was, like, you know, when you guys were like level 5.
Yeah.
Where she
You
was
know what,
critting
okay,
every attack. So I definitely think the pendulum of like who is the threat in the party starting to like tilt to a different direction.
Yeah, I think we're hitting our lanes better, I guess to say. I guess as the builds as we continue to build more into what specializations, I guess. Except for Scully. Scully seems still to be somewhere everywhere, but I don't blame her on that. As it seems like she doesn't play too many. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think she also chose to play like the harder class immediately with all the resource management.
Yeah.
The rules have not been helping, but that's why I'm looking into ammo types and called shots to debuff the enemy. Fair enough.
That's fair.
Like up until this point, everyone's been eating bread and butter, and Carmen's bread and butter has been really fucking good, and therefore doesn't need to do anything else. But now people are getting like the jam involved, and some people's jam is like, oh, this just completely trumps everything else.
Oh, speaking of bread and butter.
Yeah, that's been.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. Ever since you got that armor that made you done really big, you kind of feel like a different character now to fighting it.
Fair enough. I do like to use it a lot, but I've also realized it just sometimes makes me a really big target and they die real quickly. I don't know why. I just wanted to make him a big. No, I think I know why.
She likes
Because you're a
big.
freak.
What?
Because you're a freak.
Yeah, I am a freak. Have a good night, DK Natus.
Sleep well.
Don't worry about it. It was just practice.
Uh-huh. I still don't know what we're eating today, Ren.
So I don't know either, but I was fucking. Speaking of bread and butter, I remembered that I wanted fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah.
It's not even me being hungry, talk. I've just been craving one. I don't know why that reminds me of that stupid fucking meme where it's like, what is the child asks, what's being an adult like? Being an adult is like being able to eat ice cream whenever you want. The child immediately lights up. Happiness. Looking forward to it. But you have to pay for it every time yourself. His face immediately drops. Sadness. Despair.
I mean, fair. You know how we were talking about if anything can. Sorry.
I think my favorite one I've heard is something like, now that I'm an adult, I can eat a whole cake by myself and no one can stop me. And then a bit later, they're like, why didn't anyone stop me?
Great to slash.
Garo Enele.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna say something. Now I can't remember. Fuck.
Topic?
I don't. I think it was like food.
Oh, food. Wait, did you say food or lube?
Food. Comida.
Oh, so I did hear it right the first time. I don't know what we're gonna eat.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out.
Speaking of food, chat, I'm so proud. I fucking broke down a chicken myself.
Being an
Nice.
adult, realizing that small desserts the best kind, like a single serve key lime pie.
I love key lime pie. So we've been buying like the fucking buy the chicken thighs with no bones. It's like, yeah, we'll get this and I can make food with it, right? And recently I've been like, let's be honest, fucking buying the chicken thighs is really expensive. And buying like fucking crispy chicken is also really fucking expensive. So it kind of just became, how do I break down a whole ass chicken? And then fucking I got 2 chickens for like $20.
Yeah.
And then I fucking put them in Ziploc baggies, and a grand total was 4 whole ass pounds.
Was it 4 pounds? I thought it was 5 meals that we have. For
About 4-ish pounds, I think.
fair enough.
No, about 4 pounds of chicken.
Oh, he's just not moving.
He's
Or was
gone.
he ever?
He's gone, Jin.
Sorry.
And then he has
How
the
dare
audacity
you.
to die to the fucking spikes.
How dare you laugh, you
I know
monster.
how. Ah.
She
So,
takes my
I've been-
suffering for. She takes my suffering as a joke.
I take your fictional suffering as a joke. Your real life suffering, I do not.
There.
Unless it
fuck.
was actually funny. Like, you're laughing first, so then I will laugh with you. Oh, I was gonna say, oh yeah, so I'm like, currently drawing a piece for, it's considered homework, right? And I'm trying to draw my snake boy, Mr. Lux. Not he's funny enough giving me the original problems that I used to have with Dunn. And I'm just like, God
How
damn
does
it, I
his
thought I
face
got
work?
something like that, yeah. Where I think I'm overthinking drawing him too much, so I just can't draw him. I did some doodles last night and a little bit this morning, and it kind of helped, but I'm still doing the overthinking far too much. Which sucks, because he is fun to draw. Stop thinking. Sir, are you okay?
What is he doing?
I don't know. He wasn't even flapping his wings, which is what's funny. Oh, the glowing moon. Ugh.
Gross. You know what? Of course I fucking would do that to myself.
So normally I would be like working on art, like, sorry, I was working on like work, so commissions and stuff like that. But I thought we were gonna have visitors, and, you know, there's something some people cannot see. I don't want to traumatize the masses. Unless, you know, they actively traumatize themselves. Are you gonna kill his siblings?
I'm gonna kill him too. I need more dream essence to access the White Castle. What?
You're like, I have to react. So funny. Failed champion.
Oh, I forgot that that's how much you hurt now. I don't think I'm fighting him right now.
Fair enough.
I think I'm gonna go back to my original plan, which was to go to fucking return to the Crystal Peak.
Fair enough. Oh, so I want to go back to character creation.
Yeah.
You know what sometimes helps with character creation? Because I think you've done it before too. Is making the characters in other things. Like, honestly, what helped solidify Jinx and a little bit of Flux was Guild Wars. Like, I knew that I wanted Jinx to be like a mad scientist kind of character, right? But when I made her into an Azura, that kind of just helped me like her with her personalities and stuff like that.
Azura's our mad scientist, so that would make sense.
Yeah, and also making her a necromancer. She wasn't originally a necromancer. I blame Guild Wars for that.
Rest in peace.
Bye, Mila. And I've made characters in like a bunch of other things just to see how certain things will work. Honestly, I think what helped me a lot with Dun was making him in Rise because it allowed me to put clothing on him.
In what?
Rise, Monster Hunter Rise.
Ah.
I think that's another reason why I like Monster Hunter Rise so much. Because I think that was one of the few okay times where I was actually able to make Dun and be like happy with how he looked.
Ah. Okay, so here I am in Crystal Peak. Where do I get the ascending dog?
Okay, let me take a look. That's King Brand. That's Deep Nest. That's Queen's Garden. Let me.
Price hat good armors. Indeed.
I like the most of the armors that were specific to Rise itself. Some of the returning armors I was just like,
You like dressing up as Sonic, what you saying?
no. I like the very Japanese armors.
Fair. You're very nice.
Or any male armor that allowed me to actually see my character's face because, you know, I worked very hard on that.
Yeah.
I want to see his face. You are in Crystal Peak. We're looking for the crystallized mound. It is...
I think
Okay,
I know where
so-
it is, actually. But I thought that was just a normal crash.
What do you mean, crash?
I thought that one was just this one.
No, Ren, you got that one from beating the Soul Mask.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I'm already heading in the right direction. Hey, look, here it is.
Yep. How there was only one snail shaman who's still alive.
Right.
All the other ones are like died a horrible death.
Really?
Yeah. Is that the
You
Aurora
fucking
Borealis?
bitch.
Yeah. Can I see it? No.
No. I think the dumbest version of that fucking steamed hams meme I saw was just steamed hams, but Seymour never lies.
Oh.
So it turns out he really did have Aurora Borealis. And he did let Superintendent Chalmers see it.
I think I have a clip of that somewhere.
Wow.
Hey, Diamond. This is a spoiled brat. You will first. He found it.
Nice.
It's in mod. Oh, and it's the one where he actually says yes and shows it to him.
Yes. Oh, you fucking bitch.
Oh, that one was great.
I hate it here.
There. I am not going out there. I am not going. I am not. 2 weeks from retirement.
Mother! I hate it out here.
There.
I was doing so good until I wasn't.
Isn't that always the case?
Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Since I know where I'm going, I don't need the... No, I still need the Gathering Storm. I always need the Gathering Storm. But I don't need the Wayward Compass. Steady body. There we go. Now I don't have to super compensate for being knocked back by my own attacks. Pardon me.
Fair enough. You're excused. And I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to
hand over. Let's hand over to the next shift. Oh, you were watching me while you were at work? Oh fuck. Dankeschön?
Yeah. How very nice, but also irresponsible of you.
Yeah, that's basically where it's like, thank you, question mark.
As long as you don't get in trouble.
Yeah, basically.
I was doing my hourly rounds. I'll be fine. Okay.
Hello. I would like your power, please. Thank you. I promise to use it for murder.
Promise to use it for the most only of righteous murder.
Yep. Really? That's what I risked my life for?
Yeah.
Ow.
You okay?
Ow! No hurty, boo. No hurty. I don't know if he hears.
So fucking In another fucking Dead Space level, and I got jumped by a fucking jellyfish monster.
Ah.
The fish is made out of jelly.
So there is horror-like elements to this game.
He never said there wasn't.
Basically. So, I think you're here for this. So, basically, I've started doing missions where I can salvage frigates that have been, like, lost in asteroid storms or just, like, other reasons. Anyway. So far, a lot of them have been infected by this horrible plant-like growth that, like, is very Dead Space coded, is the best way to put it.
Oh, how fun! That's something that I encountered on my first planet.
Anyway,
weird plant growth.
Anyway, it was like weird jellyfish creatures that jumped out of the wall and attacked me just then. It was very funny because the first time I did this, I was walking through like this dark room, trying to avoid the security drones and stuff like that, being real quiet and stuff. I entered into a room, was looking around, and a chair kind of like swiveled and made a little squeak, and I immediately fucking spun around and shot the grenade launcher I had in my hand, blowing up the room.
Oh, okay.
So I was just so on edge.
And that's when we started talking about horror. Cordyceps virus found its way into space. Yes.
It's what? Newman line. Oh wait. Yeah, Newman.
No Man's Sky.
There we go. God, my brain is like, Newman sounds correct, but I also feel like it's incorrect.
You doubt yourself too much.
I doubted myself for correct reason. It was incorrect.
Deep focus.
Deep focus.
King's Idol. concerning crystals. Can hear rabbit stampede of white soccer moms from here.
Crystal healing, Ren. Crystal healing.
I was wondering what the fuck the correlation between crystals and white people was.
It is basically. Gotta use the crystals to take away all the negative.
Bad chakras.
Yay. It's totally not a placebo, guys.
Totally not.
If something good happened after the crystal was placed, it's not because, maybe something natural. Oh yeah, that's right. Something probably natural actually happened, but
It's totally because of the crystals, guys. Totally.
yep, crystals. %. Don't get me wrong, I like crystals, they look cool, but I'm not gonna be like, I need to, instead of going to the doctor, I'm gonna buy this crystal instead. Sounds dumb.
That would be because it is dumb.
Yum.
Meow.
Meow.
Sir, I'm here to ring your day again. Ow. Okay, give me a moment. I need to fucking remember how I fucking used to kick your ass.
Oh,
He
good.
said he's here to ruin your day, Ren.
Well, then we're in agreement. The beatings will continue until morale improves. I am remembering something very specific.
god.
What's up?
For a moment, I thought you were fighting both Jade and him.
Cool, that was horrifying. So I found the captain's log and was basically reading what happened. To the surprise of no one, they found an egg and they decided to cut open the egg to see what would be inside. And there was a creature inside. And then the creature started laying more eggs.
Of course. Classic.
So
alien.
immediately?
Apparently.
I mean, I'm not surprised by something like that because you know that rats could technically start giving like no, not rats, mice. I apologize. Mice could technically start giving birth to children, like being a week. It doesn't take long for them to reach maturity age.
Oh, you do have short lifespan.
Yeah, so even if you were to kill the mother, you have to basically like kill all the females just to make sure that the local population dies out. Congrats.
He was about to postmortem me, the son of a bitch.
He really was, wasn't he?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitcha.
Diamond, I would like for you to not destroy my past. Like, I like that you like to put your paw on me because it's cute and it's sweet and whatnot. But you're holding on to my pants with your claw. Like, give you the attention that you
Oh yeah, Sprint Master. And now that he's dead, we continue onward inside of this place. Stop that. Who gave you permission to shoot me? It wasn't me. You had permission to perish, not shoot. It should be around here. And now we return to the whipping city.
City of Tears.
Thank you.
This is so far my favorite iteration of this. Done. Yep. Totally drawing done.
Totally.
I mean, honestly, it's not too far off.
Hello,
I
Greta.
do.
Give her time to blush.
Look at her. I like how she just sits there waiting for you.
It is adorable.
I think it's after the Coliseum of Fools that Uzo takes over, huh, though?
Yeah. City storerooms.
From below, you can see the top of his collar.
Like, it's a really long fucking hallway. More down, please. Going out to clear my head. We'll be back soon. If you have something you absolutely must sell, come find me in the Fountain Square.
Is that the sales person?
Yeah.
I like that he refused to sell to you if you know
Dung
you have the dung
Defender.
different.
Helmet Delca.
Yeah.
Kachale, Liasoka.
Blue, the new fucking
What?
the new Night Rain fucking mode is gonna come out in a few days.
Can you what?
The Night Rain mode.
Ah. Cool, I guess.
Fair enough.
Velmi Artred.
You're like, I'm distracted by other stuff.
Yup.
Velmi Artred.
I got other stuff to worry about.
Opal.
Opal.
Velmi Artred. Kachale, Liasoka. Velmi Artred. Kachale, Liasoka. Velmi Artred. Opal.
Look, sir, I need a
Velmi
better
Artred.
knife.
Velmi Artred.
I got Silk Song and No Man's Sky, and then fucking. By the time I finish that, Digimon will be out.
More sun, Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit. Opal. Velmi Artrit. More sun, Gian. Velmi Artrit.
Very slow here.
More sun, Gian. Helmadelka.
Thank you, sir.
How long? Like, what is FOPS?
My brain keeps thinking that he's doing that thing where we misspell things because it's cute, and he's saying foxes. That's what I'm assuming.
Ah, okay. You are absolutely correct, Red.
Look, I've seen horse spelled with an N instead of an R.
What?
I've seen horse be spelled with an N instead of an R. Hans. Hans.
Once.
Hans. Sir,
See,
I wish for a new weapon.
I have to, like, the only reason why I was questioning fops is because I heard the word, or like, fop and foppish recently. Foppish doesn't relate to what Urban Dictionary fop said. Fucking old person. Fort.
Fort.
Wart.
Yeah, no, like, I apologize that I was being like, I don't know what is being spoken here. Urban Dictionary. It is fun. And
Yup.
terrible.
Please do not say foppish. It sounds like a slur. It kind of does, doesn't it?
Yeah, all it means is that the specifically the man is really into the, like, dressing really finely.
I do that, but only on Halloween.
But I find that funny. Like, I like how fop in Urban Dictionary is fucking old person.
I'm a fop. Can you flying night nerds fuck off?
It seems the answer is no.
You guys are a nuisance. I just want to get to the stack station so that I can go to the King's station. So that I can start heading towards the goddamn Coliseum.
Funny as Bonui.
Yeah.
Benoi.
Benui.
Bonui.
Also not here. What the fuck? It's here. You'll get there eventually.
It's those birds!
Bird.
Bark! Oh, hi, Zo.
Hi, Tizo.
Oh, hi, Tiso.
I've somehow managed to keep you alive. Maybe we can actually have a fight for once in your miserable life.
I like that you can meet him on the way to, like, using the tram. And he's like, public transportation is for cowards. A warrior walks there. And I'm like, I realize you're full of shit, Tiso.
Len. Little
Elio Minima.
to the Colosseum of oh fuck you. To the Colosseum of Dumb.
So my dumb brain is gonna say, didn't you do this already? And then I
No,
thought
you've
about
been
it.
watching Astral Spiff play it without any level ups.
No. See, because my brain said I thought I saw this today, so I thought you did this already. And then I remembered, oh wait, that was Sophus.
Len. But I'm not a loud equals funny kind of guy. If anything, I am much more chill and relaxed.
Fair enough. Hey Ren, how would you feel if it's still, like, if we're still playing around Halloween time? Playing the mod that turns Peak into a horror game.
Hell yeah!
It is. It really just makes the game harder, but it also, I think, would be interesting. Because everything is basically covered in darkness. And you do get a lantern that allows you to see and whatnot. But,
I'm guessing it's the base lantern and it also runs out.
oh no, it doesn't run out. It's a special lantern that has 2 modes to it.
Ah.
So it has the light where it's basically all around you, but it also has like a spotlight mode. There is another thing that makes it a horror game, but I feel like that would be good for, like, to leave it
Find
secret.
out.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that they could fall by themselves.
I didn't either. But it is fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you dick! Really?
Steam. Discord does not like the Coliseum. The reason why I say that is because it's dropping a lot of frames.
Well, there is
But
a lot of things moving in the background.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, like, I think that's just what is it called?
Discord.
Yeah.
Victory has always been mine. Yeah. Oh, right. This. I thought it was something different.
Can't be that easy.
Right. Very rude of you, ma'am. I was trying to heal.
It's the scariest opponent of all.
Oh no. Whatever could it be?
So blue.
Is this a fucking joke to you?
What?
Because I'm not fucking laughing!
Did you think so hurt you?
Yeah.
Because I didn't know that.
Oh, I fucking love that you can actually hear that his fucking sword is wooden.
Oh wow. Is he stuck?
Yes.
I think you made him stuck. Oh, okay.
Everyone enjoy a rousing game of wall ball.
I like how you can just be mean and like hit him more.
He deserves it.
I know. I know for the longest time we thought he could actually hurt you.
Yeah.
Go on, Curse, scurry away, lest I humiliate you further.
You know what? With what a bitch he is, I really should have nailed him in the middle of the fucking fight.
You know what? Fair.
This is practice.
Fair enough.
Good enough. I need to know my range during fucking Path of Pain.
Fair enough.
Oh, Tizo's dead. So I don't need Gathering Storm or Wayward Compass during this. And I
I'm
can get
bleeding,
Quick
making
Slap.
me the clear victor. I'm bleeding, making me the clear victor. We trained him.
We trained him wrong on
pur-
purpose, as a joke.
Hello, Minima. Minima, how?
I'm just doing this for the flip pale thing.
I'll say, someone made a Tiso mod where you actually get to fight him in the arena.
Oh.
It's really good, and they also had a fun way of explaining how he gets beaten, essentially.
Oh.
So, what they did was, his shield is also a gun.
Oh.
So it basically shoots projectile. It opens up and can shoot projectiles out of it. So he fights essentially Captain American style, but also will take cover behind it and take like mortar shots at you.
It exploded on me.
Anyway, yes. So when you get to the end of his fight, he stuffs a big fucking shell into it to try and blow you up, and then which kills him. It's like,
Back away, young ladies. We do not know if this cannon is calibrated for a man of my caliber. And just like that, Leo Whitefang became a fucking favorite.
I just like it because it makes it less Tiso fucking is a fraud like Zot is and fucking like died immediately in the arena. And makes it just like he's very unlucky. And he just
Fair
fucking
enough.
his stuff malfunctioning and got him killed.
Yeah, okay. I like that more. They made him seem cooler.
I'm still very mad at Team Cherry with the fucking Pantheon run where Tiso finally shows up and you're like, cool, boss fight, and then I think just fucking kills him. It's like, fuck you.
And in the case of my runs, the first boss you ever fight.
Yeah.
Not only that, but like fucking Zot. Fucking Zot manages to get in. Sure, it's great Prince Zot, but still, fuck you.
I think that's the two boss fights that are missing from the Pantheon run where you get to fight literally everyone. The fact we don't actually get a boss fight with Tiso and we don't get a boss fight with Krill. It's fucking criminal. Let us fight the boys.
Right.
Like, Will just fucking nothing personal kid helpless behind us. Shows up.
Kitty.
Got them.
It's something that Cole posted. That man has a very patient cat.
You know what? It would actually be a really fun boss fight they could have done for the Path of Champion.
Oh.
Basically, have a statue with have it like blacked out as they are, so you can't tell who you fight. This amalgamation looking thing, so you can't really tell what it is. You get there, and it's the Path of Friendship, and it's fucking Hornet, Quill, Cloth, and Tiso in a fight with.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Fight your friends, bitch.
Yeah, fair enough.
fuck that you fucking lowered the fucking ceiling on this. They can run less. Ow. Down. This cannot stand. I have been made fun of. They have laughed at me. They shall perish.
Now they get murdered.
Alright, I gotta confirm which one. This one. I just wanted the pale ore.
Man, I can't believe you failed at the original.
I know. I suck.
Never play again.
Never again.
Actually, you know what? Don't take that. Go onto Reddit right now and complain to Team Cherry that they made the game too hard.
They made Hollow Knight 2 hard. How could they?
I lose my money when I die. How could they?
You have to make a run back to the boss. How could they?
Right?
God damn, that was such a good joke from Silk Song someone made.
What?
Sorry, you brought up money and someone made a really funny joke at Silk Song.
Tell us. Or I don't know. You okay with that, Ren?
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone's just basically just like, the reason why Team Cherry made Silk Song only $20 is because you have to pay for everything else in the game.
Fair.
I fucking hate flying enemies.
What do you mean I gotta pay $20 for a bench?
My brain got distracted. I heard you say something and I didn't catch it.
What do you mean
I said,
you gotta pay 20 bucks for a bench?
Is that what you said, Buzz?
Yes.
Fuck me. Fuck off.
Fair.
No, I don't get to be descending dark on me. That's my move. Eat a dick.
Like, I look forward to seeing Ren play Silk Song to things up.
What now?
because there's a lot of people. Because there's things I want to talk about.
Uh-huh.
Because there's a lot of people who are like, this is such bad game mechanic. It's like, actually, it's really good storytelling.
Fair enough.
The issue that like Silk Song has specifically is not in anything that Team Cherry did, so much more that basically a bunch of people who weren't fans of Hollow Knight showed up because they just saw the hype that the Hollow Knight fans were doing, and because they do not understand, they're pitching a fit because, well, they don't understand.
Well, like,
So I've definitely seen people who I think are definitely Hollow Knight fans. It's just that their brain can't seem to understand that this isn't Hollow Knight and what it is going to be different from the Knight.
The Knight.
So, you know. Like, I would even argue that, like, her taking 2 hearts of damage from enemies is more in line with her character because she's kind of a glass tank. Or not tank,
Yeah.
glass cannon.
fair enough.
I wouldn't even call her a glass cannon. It's just the when it comes down to it, what I call like good fighting game mechanics waters down to a character is either fast, defensive, or strong. And you gotta strike a good balance between those 3. And the thing is that they basically put Hornet on the fast spectrum.
I forget who it was. It's, like, I was watching a video where they explained it, but basically when it comes to, like, designing a boss, for example, you have a triangle, and they either are strong, they are fast, or... and you pick 2 of those. You don't get them all 3 to make them a good boss.
What was the last one? 'Cause-
Fast, strong, or defensive.
Ah. Ooh!
So, because Hornet is fast and she also hits hard, so she's physically weak. In like, she takes a hit back and she kind of like breaks it. Also, just story reason wise, Hornet's kind of normal is the best way to put it, where the Knight is like God
I'm
of
this Eldritch
Darkness.
Being! Yeah, I'm this Eldritch Being in a little body!
I was created for a magical ritual so that I could absorb the essence of light and the radiance and then destroy it, but instead I was by the darkness and became the god of the abyss. Like, you're going from a character like that to, yeah, I'm like,
I was
a
born in
hunter.
a more normal way.
My dad fucked my mom, and now I'm like half spider, half worm, and while the worm is a god, so I'm kind of a demigod still, I guess. I'm still a lot more normal than the fucking, Knight is.
I mean, the Knight was literally two gods combined, because I think the Pale Tree was considered a deity.
Yeah,
in a sense.
she's also a great one.
So, you know. Hornet's just half great beast and half deity. Where the Knight is, I'm a literal child of the 2 different deities, and I have
Then I
no
got possessed by a
emotion.
third.
Yeah, that too.
I'm the child of 2 gods, and then a third god possessed me. So I'm now 3 gods.
Yeah.
I guess it's maybe minor spoilers, so. But just a comparison between the two. I felt like Hornet didn't really get her upgrades until basically the end of the game.
Oh, you beat it?
I haven't beat. Well, I'm at the final boss, but because I saw that there's like 20 fucking zones I never went to, I'm like, I'll hold off on the boss for now.
Fair enough. When I was looking at the negative reviews, and I'm gonna use this in comparison to Hollow Knight, because I realize Hollow Knight does it too.
Yep.
People were angry that it's like, how dare you be put into the bad ending so quickly in Silksong?
Well, yeah, fucking. It's to encourage you to fucking explore.
I mean, Hollow Knight did it too. Like, if you just go for the Dreamers and then go fight the Hollow Knight, you're gonna get the bad ending.
Like, sure,
That's
you completed the mission, but like, did you really?
The funny thing is, I actually consider that ending not even really the bad ending. It's kind of more chilling.
Fair enough.
I feel like the bad ending is when you add or get fucking trapped in there.
Yeah, and she becomes the new seal.
Yep.
Which is worse in the sense because she's
in
trapped.
there.
Yeah, it's not like they can break it.
Like, here's how I saw it. Like, this might just be headcanon, but if you just speedrun the game, go kill the Dreamers, go and fucking kill your brother, and then take his place, you are technically, at this point, you're actually the perfect vessel because you are the emotionless husk who can now seal the radiant inside you. So, in a way, you actually completed the mission. But if you do the other ending where you get Hornet involved, to do that you have to complete her story and then also learn about your past. Which I feel like that would mean that Ghost probably now has emotion because one, he has bonded with people more likely, and two, he also has the abyss inside him now.
True.
So he's now in an imperfect vessel, like the fucking your brother is the Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
So I think you actually made the situation worse by like doing that ending over. I'm just gonna run to the end and run away and fucking not do anything else.
Fair.
Like you're in a worse situation because the Radiant is just going to escape again, like she was with the Hollow Knight. But now Hornet, who is the Dreamer, is trapped in there with you, meaning no one else is coming to save the day because they can't.
Yeah.
They have to wait for Hornet to essentially die in her dream to fix it. And by the time that happens, it probably means Radiance. So now Radiance is just going to destroy the world, or whatever it is that they're planning to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, that might just be my like headcanon stuff, but that's how I kind of read the endings.
Fair enough.
Pretty good reading, I'm not gonna lie.
And then, you know, the third ending is obviously you die, but you take the Radiance with you, and you survived. And then ending 4 is you're now fucking god of the universe as you've taken the Abyss and the Radiance inside you. And now you're the problem, and Hornet and the fucking Hollow Knight have to stop you. And then ending 5 is you're a problem again, but the flower came to save the day.
Yeah, Ray Flower.
Yep, the Great Flower saved the day.
Yep.
And then ending 6 is King Mushroom flies to space.
I'm sorry, what?
Have you not seen the 6 ending?
No!
Okay, so there's a character in this game called Mr. Mushroom. He's just a mushroom with a face.
Yes, I remember Mr. Mushroom.
If you talk to him in all locations throughout the game, he turns into a rocket and flies away. And then there is an ending because of that, if you do all that things, where it cuts to a shot of the city, like the where you start off.
Uh-huh.
Forget what it's fucking called.
Dirt
And it's like, you know, a night sky. I think Elder Bug's kind of just like hanging out there in the town and all that. And then it cuts up to the sky, and you just see it, Mr. Mushroom flying through. And it just cuts to be continued.
Amazing.
Okay.
It's so dumb.
See, the thing is, I know of Mr. Mushroom. I've never actually met Mr. Mushroom.
It's stupid. Very, very stupid. Very funny.
I forget, what do I get for the final Coliseum? Aside from a fuck ton of money.
Do you own the seals, I think?
I'm guessing a charm notch?
Yeah, that's what I meant. A charm notch.
Manjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akari. Vendasu.
3 pieces of pale ore, which I do not remember where the fuck they are. Wayward, Gathering Storm. Oh, I already had Sprint Master on. Steady Bodies, good for exploration.
Okay, so upon completing the God Slayer trial, which is the last one, you get the full achievement if you haven't done before, and 3,000 geo.
Ah.
So it's just money and an achievement.
Fair enough.
Kinda not worth it, honestly.
Yeah, no, especially for like, if you want to move on as.
But also because it costs 800 geo just to do it, you technically 2,200 geo.
Ow.
More hell. Also, we lost our girlfriend. She is now obsessed with Zote the Worthless.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Did you know that's the greatest warrior of all time? That little bug you just talked to?
Right.
He's one of our puppies.
Like, how fucking quickly did she make that fucking statue?
Right.
Apparently, very quickly.
I'm here to be a petty bitch.
Oh god, she's fighting Great Prince Zone immediately. Like, I know he's not the most complex. He just has a lot going on. Okay.
I would like to point out that even as obsessed with him as she understands that he's a fucking dumbass because his best attack is him falling on his ass.
Fair enough.
I mean, he has a fucking nail, but he barely uses it. He mostly just fucking just jumps.
I just realized that you can really see it being made out of wood in Great Prince's hands. Like, it might not be easy for you to see it, Ren. Oh, you beat him.
No, he's...
Ah.
Ow.
I think for it to, like, for her to be like, I want to leave now, you have to beat him, like...
Too many fucking
I'll
times.
feed her.
It was 5, isn't it?
Hang on.
I need to change my loadout.
Fair enough.
Something to give me a little more... Not steady body. Quick slash. Your prizips are shit, Zote.
Once Great Prince Zote has been defeated 4 times, or Breda leaves over the Howling.
Bruh. Nah, this isn't over until I'm done being a petty bitch. I am defeating him at least once.
Fair enough.
Okay, when does Grim show up?
You gotta summon him.
Ah.
Fuck off. Ugh. I'm getting closer.
Fair enough.
I gotta beat him as a petty. I gotta be a petty bitch at least once. I gotta fucking knock that blush off her face. Betray me, will you? There we go. I just had to remember to use my spells.
Nice.
There we go.
Congrats.
Topechuro name. Omanda duble. Bis manama boblis. Bis boblis pera. Aklaba buktis. Emin ba deprada. Bak nanad. Octis. Bah. Pura octis, eh? Manta. Chokta ba nazura. Mutar bis nachala. Otopechuro name.
I'm sorry I had to do it to you, and I'm sorry that I'm not gonna disillusion you so much that you leave. but you are not fit to survive out there. Love you, Greta. Kisses. But also, if I kept you fucking fully illusioned with Grey Prince out, you might be stupid enough to follow him out somewhere.
Fair enough.
Anywho, thank you so much for joining us, chat. We'll see you next time. I'm gonna go make myself a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then we're gonna figure out food, because we haven't eaten all day.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, that's not good. That's very bad. Bye!
Bye.